Hello everyone, how are you all doing today? How are you all doing today? Hey Pascal, hello Cape, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I am having a lovely day so far. Woke up pretty early, did a bunch of like morning stuff, you know. The usual. And now, well, currently, honestly, just been relaxing for the past hour, setting some stuff up for stream. Nothing like huge, you know, but like still stuff that's like definitely important for the stream. Also went ahead and fixed some stuff for the RPG Maker side of things. You're still not going to be able to see everything because it's a really big pain to set up. I'm probably going to have to actually go ahead and use screen recording for that one, which I'm not a huge fan of, but it's something I might do starting next RPG Maker stream, but yeah. Living in Writer Monkey for uni, oh god. And like a half an hour ago, I got a phone call. I was like, who the fuck is calling me now? Who's calling me on a Tuesday at 1 PM? Like, who is that? And all of a sudden, all I hear is,
Hello, my name is Michael. I am from Microsoft.
I'm like, oh god, really? So I should just start wasting some of his time, because that's what you do. You start wasting their time so that they don't get to like the old people that they actually like are a threat to. And I'm just like, oh my god. Even with Scuff my quality, yeah, you know, no, I just held my nose. I like held my nose shut for a second. And yeah, I got the call. I was like, oh god. Guy came in, like, I'm like, oh god, yeah, I'm gonna go waste some of his time. So I wasted some of his time, like 7 minutes or something. I was like, okay, so is this the part where I say words into the mic? Like, I started swapping. He called me in German. This is the part where I swapped into English. I was like, okay, is this the part where I, like, you know, call like officials, so you might get into trouble? And he's like, call police? Police, I got in my underwear. And then he like, he fucking like clicked off the call. Like, police, and I got my underwear. That one was so unexpected. I didn't expect him to go, police, I got my underwear. Hello? Who the fuck says that? Who the fuck says police, I got my underwear? Like, hello? Who also was scammer was trolling? Yeah. I can't do quite what he does. Like Scammer Payback or Jim Browning, or I think there's another one. Oh god, what's his name? The Scammer Payback, Jim Browning, there's a third one. Can't quite do what they do, but I can do like the little things of keeping them up. James Witch I've never heard of. There's another guy I keep thinking of. But yeah, I was just like trying to hold them off, because like I can't do a lot against those guys, but what I can do is keep them away from hopefully going after the more vulnerable people. And you know what? It worked out just fine. I kept him in like a voice call for a solid couple of minutes, and honestly, it worked out. I got a good laugh out of it. My favorite quote really has to be, police can't help you, police is in my underwear. Like hello? How do you come up with that shit? Yeah, that guy should be a streamer. Simply because, you know, you gotta include that line in the underwear, in RPG Maker. Oh god, how would I even include that in RPG Maker? How would I include that? Like, I get what you get after, but how would I go about including that? We might have to see. I mean, they called me in German, which I gotta give them some respect for it, because like I am in Germany, so they actually called me in German. The guard was like really thrown off when I was like responding in English. Yeah, but then I would probably like replace like police with like guards. Guards can't help you. Guards is in my underwear. Oh god. It's gotta be the Magic Cup salesman, you know? Who's like trying to scam me with like, haha, you now have this useless Pokemon! You got a Magikarp! Ha ha! And then Magikarp ends up being like one of the best things you can end up buying because Magikarp is just really good. So he ends up being like the scammed. So even better as guards can have multiple things, yeah. But I just really liked his energy, like police is in my underwear. Like I do not know how the guy came up with it. But I do gotta respect the hustle, you know? Not really. I do not respect the hustle of these people. These people, like... And I know it's like a rough situation over there, and some people do the sort of work because they don't have another option, and blah, and... But again, like, if someone comes out and is like, police, I got in my underwear, that's not the type of person I feel bad for. Because that's the type of person who's like gonna be doing it willingly. After all, like, you don't have such a line after being nice about it, you know? That's kind of like my point. You don't start out with like, police, I got my underwear because you're nice about it. Because you treat people nicely. That's a line you get after like months and months of scamming people. So I don't feel bad about that guy at all. He got what he deserved. But yeah, that's not what's important today. What's important today is RPG Maker. What are we gonna be doing in RPG Maker today? Well, you guys can pretty much imagine what we might be doing. The airlines got confused. I mean, yeah, probably. Like, there is just so much that they can do. I am just glad I got to waste his time a little, so he isn't like causing trouble for like older people in the time I waste for him. Part of the reason why I was so late for stream because I was like keeping up the guy, and I then had to do some stuff like downstairs. If I really wish I didn't have like anything to do before stream anymore at that point, because then I would have just started stream like with immediately the scam call. I wonder how long the scammers get replaced by ChatGPT. That's actually a fair point. That is a curious one. But I highly doubt that like anything bad is gonna come of that. It would have been content, yeah, but there were bigger priorities. AKA getting that guy over and done with so we can move on with our lives. Depends on voice generation. Yeah, partially. There's a lot of factors that one would depend on. But I also think we better hope that it doesn't get that far. I don't think any of us would actually want this to be happening. Because if this happens, that's just bad news for everyone. You know? It would really be the type of thing where it wouldn't be good for anyone to actually have this news. So let's not hope that that ever comes that far. Imagine I'm getting scammed by AI Trump. People would totally believe it. I know like this is gonna be a bit judgmental, but that's fine. There are a few people who would just straight up like be like, oh my god, like there is emails going out. Like there's precedence for this. There's precedence for people getting called not by AI Trump, but like by a political leader getting an email being like, hey you, I need to go undercover and I need some money. Please help me. The person who's like in charge of the state is a fake. It's not me. And like it's an actual thing people are doing via email. Not like actually doing it, but like they are doing it via email, which to me is already like really fucking scary, right? After all, like if they are already doing it via email, then whew, where else could they be going? Where else could they be going? And that just really makes me hope that that won't be continuing. That they are actually gonna be stopping, because if they continue down like this, it's gonna be scary. It's gonna be really fucking scary. Get. But now is not the time to be threatening or like being like upset about scammers and shit. Now is not the time to be here like, oh no, the scammers might be getting worse and worse. But yeah. Now is the time for RPG Maker. So I would say let's swap over to RPG Maker, and once we're there, we can continue talking. Hi. I don't know why that sometimes cancels out. Let me get rid of my wings. Guess I gotta work on that a bit more in my private. But here we go with RPG Maker again. You can't see all the windows today. Let me put on some music for you guys. Do you remember I'm missing new Cozy in Discord? Send me write it into the staff channel, then I won't forget. Then I can upload it later. With a DM I might forget. And then I would be annoyed by the Discord DM being there the entire time. But yeah, this is where we are starting from today. As you notice, this looks a bit different than last time. This looks quite a bit different than last time. And quite a bit, I mean a lot different. Let me just, yeah. If we look at this, this looks very different from previously. Why is that? Well, the thing is, I worked a bit on this in private, as I've mentioned. Because I figured, yeah, working on this in private might be a good idea. Since there is a lot to do with this and I don't work at all on this in private, we are not gonna get anywhere. Like, let's be real here, 5 to 6 hours a week. If we do that, I might be done by middle of next year. So, because like, if I'm gonna be honest, like, about an hour of gameplay for the player is probably gonna take me 4 to 5 hours to make. So if we aim for, like, it's gonna take me more than 4 to 5 hours to make. So let's say if you do everything, interact with every NPC, yeah. Little off camera reveals entire second map Minecraft YouTuber, yeah, no. I'm not gonna go that far. The only things I would be doing like that would be doing interiors for other cities. But since this will be the first interiors we're designing, I will not be doing that. If we zoom out a bit, you can see, first of all, this looks entirely different. This looks entirely different. Because of course it does. This is because we're now using a different tile set. I can really quickly just go and show you how it looked with the default tile set. By just clicking here. Going to outside. Oh, I replaced the outside graphics. I just replaced the outside graphics, right? I don't have the default outside graphics anymore. So that doesn't even work. But you know, I replaced the runtime package graphics, the runtime package graphics of the MV. Even still, it feels like the water is moving. I mean, it's a river. If the water doesn't look like a bit like it's moving, then I have done something wrong with a river, you know? It's like a small little river with some plants inside. But I think the best way to still experience this game is gonna be saving the changes to the game and hopping right back into it and me immediately trying to make it quieter before it blows off you guys' ears. Not like audio really matters. Can you guys even hear anything? Because I didn't boot up the game pre-stream. RPG old audio, RPG stream audio. I think, yeah, you can hear something. Oh yeah, I made it super quiet on your ears already. So I can make it more loud here. Let me pause this music. And then we just go ahead and explore what we have already built. So first of all, the swans are now actually like not standing still anymore. They're like hovering in the water. As you can see, there's a new roof up here. I figured these roof looked pretty and worked really well for this type of house. Much better than like the standard roof. Okay, this bench doesn't work as intended, but that's something I can fix. I think just changing this graphic to be a bush. Which is a very weird thing to be saying, but hey, it's gonna be a bush. Yeah, there's the flying birds. I placed the small little town sign over here that's not interactable yet. Partially because we haven't named the town, so having a named town would be really weird without, you know, having named it. The swan is still going backwards. Why not? I'm leaving that for now, until I get to fix it later. I couldn't be arsed opening an image editing product and actually working on that. Over here we got our protagonist's house. It still looks like nice and simple as before. Let me get the cursor off the screen. Over here we got everything looks like it did before. And good thing is we can't walk on any roofs. For every tile I had to manually set the collision. So if any collision is like wrong or something, blame me. Also, let's talk to the chicken god. Yep. Let's fight the chicken god. Because I did change two things about the chicken god. One thing because I found... one thing is gonna be what happens after we defeat it. Because let's be real, that was a bit immersion breaking. it was a bit immersion breaking to have what happened when you fought the chicken god. And then there's one other thing I did to it. Which I'm gonna show off in just a second. But first of all, we need to actually defeat it. Come on, go down already. I know you don't have much HP anymore, chicken god. Good thing I still have got that save with level 1 because I'm gonna need to show off what happens if you lose. Victorious! Yay! The chicken bows before you and your superior powers. And now, the chicken god still remains alive and will just bow down before you every time you talk to it. This is if you're victorious. We obviously still need to show off what happens if you aren't victorious. Because that's different. Winning against the chicken god is different from losing to it. So let's just talk to it 10 more times to actually cause the fight to happen again. With me and my 4 goals, but the chicken god just is gonna murder anyway, so who cares? Attack! No damage, oh no! Attacks! No damage, oh no! I still like our ghosts. They're very kind, you know? And the chicken god defeated me. It jumped twice and chicken walks in circuits, doing a small victory strat. And you're fully healed afterwards. Because I figured actually dying to the chicken god would make it a lot less fun. Because like imagine like you start out freshly playing the game, you talk to the chicken god, you die. And like you actually get like a lose screen. I figured that feels bad. So I went ahead and just made it so instead of dying to it, you just get like basically thrown out of battle. But that's what I did on off stream. That is what I've done off stream. Now it's gonna be coming time for the on stream portion. So first of all, I want a pub sign. Where's the pub sign? Because this is a pub. No, not that's a pub. This is a pub, right? I wanted the pub to be at the town entrance-ish. Now we have done the chicken god part. We've covered this part, and we've covered this part up here. We've pretty much done everything I've shown on stream. Now, there is a couple things we could be doing that we haven't tried yet. First of all, is this button? I think this is a button. Yeah, this is the magic button. The plugin list. The sub-menu does not show for you guys, so I still need to go show that. Where is it? Where is it? Wait, here it does show. Which one is it? Which one of you is it? It's RPG sub 3. Do I have RPG sub 3 toggled off here? Oh no, but it's toggled in the wrong order. Wait. RPG sub 3 doesn't load here. Okay. Your plugin settings now. There we go. So now we got RPG sub 3, we got plugin settings. I do have a few plugins, and that's the default Visual Stellar plugins. I will not be going in depth into any of these right now. Oh god, for this I need another window. Ah! 1 second, no, RPG add plugin. Select a plugin, yes. Boop, 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 boop. Now, this is like when we're working at plugins. There is a lot of really good plugins that are already coming for free from Visual Stellar. We're not going to be adding any right now. But most of these are probably going to go into the game. There is no reason not to include most of these. They are very good quality of life. For the players especially. For me as well. So it's gonna be something we're gonna definitely be using in the long run, but for now we're not gonna bother. What's much more important is, well, we have the map. We are missing a very important thing though. We are missing NPCs, which isn't as important, you know. It isn't as important that we're missing NPCs. We can always fix that in a bit. But much more importantly than us missing NPCs is we are missing interiors. So currently you can just go up to a house, you go inside, and then you can't go inside. You can just go into the door frame. And I do not think anyone here wants to just go into the door frame. That's not really fun, right? Also, let me just go through and name our events. You have the Chicken God. The Chicken God was the first event we created. You are Parallel Switcher. You are the Fire. Name your variables, kids, else you're gonna be in pain. You're Moving Swan. You're Still Swan. You're Still Swan 2. You're Bird 1 and you're Bird 2. Because naming your variables in the long run is gonna save you a lot of time. It's gonna save you a lot of time. Now, what house to design first? I would say the arguably easiest thing to design will be the inn over here. Which, by the way, we might want an inn sign for. After all, it is the inn, so having a sign on that says inn may be a good idea. So how do we go about creating the interior of the inn? Well, first of all, we create a new map. We're gonna make it a submap of this map because, well, we are making a house inside this town, so it makes sense as a submap for this one. What are we calling it? Well, this is gonna be the inn. So we're probably just gonna be calling it inn. The tiles that we're selecting is not gonna be overworld. We're gonna be going for inside. I just had a realization that's not good, but hey, we're gonna be fine. And let's go with like 20 times 15. It's gonna be big enough, but not too big. It's not a big pain. We probably don't need different BGM for this. We don't need a battle background because we don't plan to have battles in here. So the BGM will be carrying over from the previous map. We also don't need random encounters in here because having random encounters in the inn would be a big nonsense, right? So we go create our inn. The inn is now created, and look at this. Isn't this beautiful? A very, very beautiful map. Not. Obviously, now we have the inn, we need the inside. Let's look at how the inn looks from the outside. But we kind of want to make it look like it somewhat makes sense. If we look at the outside of the inn, we got like this look going on. Do we have anything similar for the inside of the inn? We don't really. This is like the closest we can get. So I'm gonna go with this one. And unlike the outside where you start and turn everything into floor, with stuff like inns, you tend to start and turn everything into wall. Well, afterwards you can always take care of things. So we want rooms, obviously. The inn you enter through the bottom left portion, so you enter the inn around here. You go in, and I would say, like, after you go in, there's already gonna be like a pretty huge opening here. A pretty huge opening. This is where we're gonna have like the counter for the inn. And then there's gonna be a path over here, which leads to like the different bedrooms. Which I think we want to make one place higher. So this like leads to the different bedrooms. We've got like an opening to the wall here, and we've got a wall here. And let's actually make the room a map a bit bigger. We don't need a too big map. Let's go with 25 then. Let's go with 25 and a height of 18. Not making it a lot bigger, but making it a bit bigger. Having a bit of scale always tends to help. And then we can just advance here as we need to. Then move over here. We got a 3 gap. Then we 1, 2, 3 gap. And this is where the wave should probably stop then. And we want to do the same on the bottom. After all, like in inn, you got in rooms. It makes sense. Next up, we don't want our insides to be too spacious. We just want like basic 6x2 or 4x2, I think. I think this looks like big enough for an inn room. You don't need anything like majorly big. It's just an inn after all. Hey Gangnam, how are you doing today? How are you doing? And next up, we need the wall. We chose which type we chose for the roof? Yeah, this is the one we chose for the roof. And now we're gonna be taking the wall over here. And with this wall, we can actually, well, put down a wall. And actually gives this room, you know, some sort of personality. Since the room's there, since it's here, it's at the top. We want to advance the rooms a bit downwards, so that they are about even in size. Thing is, I didn't counter for the flooring. In which case, yeah, we probably want this to be the walkway then. Want this to be the closed off ways, in which case we might wanna... I mean, we can shift everything 1 up. So I could be going like that. Not that. Right click. Oh no, let's go shift everything like 1 up. Now everything is shifted 1 up except for these walls, which we are gonna ride over anyway. We can go down here, make 2 white walls. Then the in rooms, the top rooms still feel a bit bigger, well, because they are. I would say we make the top rooms just a bit smaller. Unless they end up looking too cramped. If they end up looking too cramped, we can always like fix it in. Obviously, what we want in rooms is a bed. We're gonna be, well, does this look like they're on the wall? I think that might look like they're on the wall, which is not an effect I want to. Yeah, that's where I might have to, like, later on actually get, like, into pixel art of it. Gonna have to move this up a bit. Only the bed and table that's, like, 3 tiles. I mean, yeah. We also want the beds down here. Up here, we can decorate the rooms a bit differently. So up here we might have a bookshelf, for example. That's not standing on the wall. We want to stand next to the wall. Yeah, we got like 2 rooms with bookshelves over here. It's only a small room after all. You can go... actually, like, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna reduce our amount of in-rooms. I think like having like 4 in-rooms is good enough. So we can make everything a bit bigger in general. Then we take you here. Well, if we take this wall, remove the floor here, right over you. Just gonna add the wall here. How many tiles is the white? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I got an even number. So we're going here and enlarging it to here as well. That way we have an odd number of things and it's gonna be way easier for us to do anything with. So now it's 7 and now it's 11 long, so we can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's where we're gonna have the wall separating the two rooms. And we can do the same at the bottom. So the wall just goes through where the bed previously was. We just make the rooms a lot bigger. And with this, the bedrooms look a lot less cramped, and this is very important to me personally. The rooms in RPG Maker games very easy look like super cramped, and I never like that. You don't need the biggest of maps, but the map size should make sense in contrast to what you're doing with it, right? So if you're like, if you're doing this with it, you definitely want it to make sense. And this also allows us to place the entrances center-wise. Then we take the bed, we put the bed over here we have it here. Down here we got it over here. Then we can easily put down a table and a chair in each room. Let's go with a fancy. Nah, the fancy chair doesn't really fit. We're gonna put this down in each room, next to the door. Because who doesn't like going in? It's like prison architect. I mean, you're not wrong. How you doing, though, Lisa? How you doing? You've been having a nice day with the heat, or has the heat not really been affecting you? Now we can like decorate the walls with like, over here we can have like a dresser per room. My apartment is cool. Yeah, fair enough. Like over here we can't really have the like thing on the wall, which is like the downside of the lower ones. So people will just have to kind of like imagine what's going on down there. Instead we can have different kind of decorations. Over here, let me also just quickly make this, because having no roof here triggers me. And if your apartment is cool, that's all that matters. Let's go place some windows outside. Because, you know, if you don't have a window, it's kind of unfortunate. We obviously don't want to place a window here, because that would look really weird. Imagine having a fucking window over here. Just to make it go look outside, like, oh my god, that'd be so frustrating. I'm pretty sure we do have a chimney on it. Yep, we do. So we might want to place a nice little fireplace in the opening area of it. Although we probably don't want to have it directly next to the wall, so we might want to make it go like here. Not directly at the center. Because you don't want a fireplace directly at the wall. That's very weird. Next up, we probably want like a neat little counter. We want a neat little counter at the entrance. Does tiles that come with a counter? Please tell me it comes with a counter. Where's my counter? There normally is a counter for the... Oh, this is a counter, I think. Yes, it looks like a counter. That works. That works well. There's gonna be a counter. There's obviously gonna be a room to leave for people, because this is another thing I really dislike. Is when RPGs have like... when RPG Maker games especially have like inns, and the counter is like so enclosed, and that looks like people can never leave. It's like a personal pet peeve of mine, but like it adds a touch of, you know, a bit of realism, making people able to leave. It's not much, but you know, yeah, this looks better. it's not much, but like just having this like little touch up about it is kind of nice. Also think I want the entrance to be over here. We're making this a bit larger. Then I can add a bit of wall segment here. There's like maybe like a bit of like stuff going on down here that we can look into. And behind the bar counter here, we're gonna have the bar. We're gonna have the in-person. We probably also want a window over here. And this is where we're gonna be taking basically the eraser tool. And we're gonna be erasing the outside of the part that we haven't built. You guys are gonna see what that looks like in a minute. Because it's 10, like sometimes this looks better than with the outside. We're gonna have to see how this feels with and without. I'm gonna have to just see in a moment. Okay, every room has this, and let's put down a needle like bookshelf over here. Not on the wall, please. I really hate how like by default like looks like you put them on the wall. It looks really fucking silly. Then we got like a little like hangout area around the entrance here at the fireplace, where people can maybe like drink a bit, you know. It's an inn where people go to like relax after all. We can also put in. I mean, we don't really want to put a. I mean, yeah, the sink doesn't really fit into like the style we're going for. So we probably don't want a sink. Honestly, let's do the smart thing. It's gonna annoy me otherwise. I know it's gonna look more square this way, but I think being square might make it look better. That allows us to like extend this area a bit. Then we can move over the chairs and stools again. Whoop. And we can just overwrite these chairs and stools with the wood we're using. Which one are we even using again? Let me just copy it off the ground. And what else could we use? We could. I don't want anything like over here. Probably fit 2 per room. I can't turn the beds horizontal. I don't have a horizontal bed graphic. Welcome to RPG Maker. Per room, to be fair, we could sell. It could make sense to have like one room that's like a double bed. Well, for everything you want, you need a separate graph. Well, yeah, let's have one room that's like a double bed. Let's make it this room over here. Like, what I ideally want eventually is to, like, have separate bed graphics that are, like, half a tile up. And that's something I might have to work on off-stream or get it off-stream. Now, we don't really want mats over here. Doesn't really make sense to have mats on the shelf. It's alcohol. That's, like, a few bookshelves that could work. Like, a nice little bookshelf over here. Actually on looks kind of weird on this wall. I mean, over there it looks fine, but I think over there, yeah. Permanent asset pack, yeah, but I mean, you can also get it in a you can also just make it yourself. It's not too hard. We might want we want more like a pot for storage. Actually, let's make it a closed pot for storage. After all, we are an inn. So it makes sense to like have a bit of storage stuff in here. Might even have some crates over here. Oh god, the crate graphic is so bad. The crate graphic is so bad. The default one. I do be curious about something because I did end up down like you probably already saw I showed this off stream already. If we go into these graphics real quick into our database and head into tile sets, I got a Visual Stella outside, and I also have the Visual Stella graphics for inside. I at least think I've got the ones for inside. Inside A1VS, yeah. So we might look at how this looks instead. Before we like hyper commit. Oh, they don't have an A3? Oh, there's no A3 by default. So this we leave empty. There is an A4 inside, and then there's A5 inside. I wonder how it looks if we just replace these two. It should not look too good, but it might have like the optional graphics we want, at least. Inside B, inside C, and resave. And let's just port over the graphics and see what we can go. We can also have a feedback session. My Bluetooth ears are dying if I forgot to charge them. Ah, take care, Pascal. Let's see what it looks like with Visual Stella inside. That gives off a completely different vibe. Jesus Christ. This gives off such a different energy. What the fuck? This looks so different. Holy shit. But I do still have the... Yeah, it's just the RTP graphics, but they look different. Floor looks very busy with the tiles. Yeah, that's something I would definitely change if I use this one. If I were to use this one, I would definitely change up the floor tiles. As these just don't work with this what we got going on here. But I think just to fit more to the town, we're gonna stay with the default inside graphics. Otherwise there's like such too stark of a contrast. Unless we also go Visual Stella outside. I'm still conflicted on this. Because like, it does look pretty. But I just can't decide. It's a rough sell for me in both cases. Like, both look good. Both have something about them that looks really good. But both also have aspects that, like, don't look that good to it, you know? I think overall the RTP wins for me slightly. Because it's like, this one just lacks... It's darker, you know? It lacks color to a degree for me personally. But it could also just be me. So let's go back with the outside with stalls that we set up. I think, yeah, inside we're gonna stick to the same thing. Also fill that out real quick. Still looks fairly empty. We probably want to do something with the flooring, honestly. We might just want a carpet going. We might just want a carpet or around the entrance area at least. Because, you know, but not to the fireplace. Something like this could be nice. Like, nah, do I want the carpet? I mean, I don't dislike the carpet. I do not dislike the carpet, but also, do I like it? I think the plain wood style might fit better. Like, the carpet doesn't look bad, but I think the plain wooden style we had before looked a tiny bit better. But I do want to make this a bit more busy because, like, right now this map just feels so empty. And I know that, like, you don't want to, like, just be filling up space for the sake of filling up space in an RPG Maker game. After all, that's also bad. But there's probably something meaningful we can do with the space that we have. That's my thing. Like, we might be able to do this. Then have this be a smaller counter. And we could be removing this. We could be moving the bookshelf up here. Then it's in the way, which feels weird. Down here, it's at least not in the way. Plus, right next to the bookshelf, we might want, you know, a table and, like, an option to sit. Because if you are at a bookshelf, you probably want to read, so you might want to sit down as well. I'm not sure how I feel about these. These were so much better in VX8, where they were kind of in the middle of the tile, and you had to place them across two tiles. Because, like, up here looks too high, and down here looks way too low. This is, again, like a graphic where I think I might need to go do a manual adjusting. Like, that looks too high and too low at the same time, which is kind of amazing they managed to do that. Hey, Fran, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Instead of that here, we could be having... honestly, this looks the best, I think. I do enjoy having a pot around, though. Having the pot around doesn't look bad. Also, we're gonna take this real quick and move this graphic up here so it looks like it actually ends below here. I'm Bing chilling. Hey, that's good, that's good, that's good. We also still want a window to the outside. Probably want it over here so it like blends in. No, let's put it more like center of the room. Right next to the fireplace. Actually, that looks alright, yeah. That looks perfectly fine. Probably don't want any of these because that looks like a fire hazard waiting to happen. What we could do is we could put down a grandfather clock in one or two in every room. Money on what gacha? That's a real question here. What gacha are you thinking of spending money on? Depending on what you answer, I might be tempting to spend. Slime Isekai Memories? That's fair. I probably wouldn't spend money of it, but if you want to, that's up to you. Like having a few images around. Like you over here also get you also get a word map buddy. As well, the map already looks like so much less empty than it did before. It's genuinely amazing. It's not like how I wish the map to look in the long run. Honestly, we might want to go with like one of these graphics instead for the window. Nah, not over here. Yeah, no, I think we might not want to. Yeah, I can't comment on the Slime Gacha. I haven't played Slime Gacha. I've played a bunch of games, but I have not played Slime Gacha. Free pot plant sprites? I mean, I would need to look it up. I've also not looked at C-Page yet. But it doesn't look like C-Page actually got anything. I got some book. I got a book I could put down over here. Like a guest registry. But I think that would make sense, yeah. Having a little guest registry over here would make perfect sense. Yeah, that looks too tattered. Let's go for normal one. And oh, we actually do have potted plant. Again, it's like a thing where I wish I could be placing it like half a tile higher. So it actually looks like it's standing like next to the wall. A graphic of nah, that doesn't look good. What are you graphic? Yeah, this looks like so weird on the inside for the most part. Yeah, but it also doesn't look like they can fit onto the tables, you know? I mean, there it looks like it's fitting on the table, yeah? There it actually kind of looks fitting on the table. What other graphics do we have down here? We got Smithy stuff. We got statues, which we don't really want in here. We got clothes. We got teddy bears. We got apples. We got... What the fuck are you? Oh, you're like... You're like half a shit. That looks just cut off. Oh, that actually looks decent. That's a graphic we can definitely use. There's like... although it looks like it's got like... Nah, it doesn't look... It doesn't fit the vibe of here. No, yeah, this also looks like something that belongs on like a table. A lot of these graphics just look like they belong on tables. Which I mean, I'm not opposed to, but it doesn't really work for here. I would say let's just, for now, keep it like this. Actually set up the link to this map so you can actually go inside and outside. And then afterwards we can always decide on how to make it look prettier. So we right click here, we make a quick event. Make a quick event for a door. We now get to select the door graphic, which, yes, you guys do get to see. Where we select the location we want to go to as the map we just selected. But, oh wait, okay, we chose the default door graphic, which, do I want it? Do I want the default door graphic? I think we do. I think we do. Let's go with this one. Looks a bit. Actually, no. Let's go with default door. Yeah. And now we can go inside, but we can't leave yet. So we set up a right click here. We make a quick transfer. Make a transfer over here, where we leave to the starting village. And now, if we go playtest, save changes to the game. Yep. I forgot to put the music back on earlier. So now, if I go in game, we go up, we press enter. Suddenly there's a door here. We can interact with it to go inside. Now we're inside here. Nothing is happening here yet, but at least we're inside, you know? Which is already quite huge. Being able to go inside and hopefully outside the room is nice. And now we can leave and enter our first room. And yeah, I think with the black like outlines it looks better than if it was all roof. The black void outline looks better than it was all roof. Actually makes it seem like the building is finished there, yeah? Boop, boop, boop. Actually, I think it looks nice. Now it just needs people. Now this just needs people. And first of all, we're definitely gonna need an inn. Where, yeah, we want to make a new NPC. Let's just manually make it. Want a graphic for the NPC. Where it's not an actor, because that's not... We want one of the people graphics. No. No. Oh, God. I need these graphics to be bigger for my eyes. Good God. These graphics are like tiny. Like, good fucking God. I think it's people 2 and then the top right that looks the best. Team average to me. Yeah, for me it looks like they're tiny though. Then if you enter, since this is the starting town, and we like, then we just saying, like, this is gonna be the default dialogue. We're gonna be like, this is gonna be the default dialogue for when you want to go to an inn. This might become a different page later than the first page, but for now it's the first page. We're gonna be going to people 2 and select her. Let's see, based on faces, which one should I have gone for? People 2 top right looks fitting. Hey there. No. Hello and welcome to the inn. Would you like to stay? And a name. We don't need a name. It's a generic NPC. And then we make a show choices. Choose others, yes. Stay. It doesn't yes or no. We don't need anything different. Jim, where is it? Hey, actually, I wonder what the default in event looks like. Let's make a default in event. Let's compare it afterwards when I'm done. Quick event creation in. Okay. Let's look at it. Yes, no. When yes, if gold is more than 10, remove gold 10. Remove. Right. Okay. This is something we can just copy over. This is something I can copy over. There's no reason for me to write. This is something I learned from programming. If someone else already wrote this, why the fuck would I be writing it too? That's like the really nice thing. If someone else like wrote it, I don't need to write it as well. And now let me just decide on a sound effect real quick. If I'm gonna go in one or another one, you guys can't hear this, but I can. You guys gonna be able to hear it in a second when we go in game again. Here you go with that, and we might adjust the dialogue. Hello and welcome. Would you like to stay? The option yes. You don't have enough money. Bad. When no. We still want her to say something because I want people to be like, have a nice day. Oh well. Have a nice day. But I don't want someone to be like an asshole about it, you know? I want to be like, yeah, have a nice day. And this event is gonna be the Inn Lady. Inn Lady. Doesn't need to have like a special name. It's just, you know, the Inn Lady. And then this is like a neat little thing I want. It's gonna be, I want an event over here, which is gonna be an invisible event that's gonna be triggered when you touch it. And it's gonna be the Inn Lady saying something again. And it's gonna be, hey, you are not allowed back here. If you want to stay, talk to me over the counter. And we probably want to adjust this to be like in the next window. I can preview it if you want. Okay, if you want, cuts off already. So if you want to stay, we want this line already. And this way, if you want to stay, talk to me over the counter. Yeah, that looks fine. And then I want this to force some movement. And I want to force the movement to be, where is it? Force movement, force movement, force movement. Change player followers, no. Transfer player, no. Set movement route. Player. And I want the player to be moving one tile over to the left. We can easily make it just move one to the left, but I don't want to just make it move. I want to like make it a bit more creative. We're gonna turn left. And then we're gonna be jumping back. Because I think like, it's a bit more like interesting that way. Jump and offset, I think it's X -1, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong here, but that's what we're testing for in a second. So let's see what this is gonna do. Let's go back into the testing machine. Start a new game again, doesn't matter. You walk up to the inn. We don't have any money, so we can't even stay right now. And welcome to the inn. Would you like to... You don't have enough money. Hey, you're not allowed back here. If you want to stay, talk to me over the counter. And yeah, this time, every time we get this message, we like get kicked back out. And I like this little thing. It's not much, but you know, it's a little thing. And then just for testing purposes, let's just make this. Make the event here on the same level as the character. And just make it... You found 10G in the plant. I'm not going to be having hidden items like this, but just for testing purpose, I'm going to have this over here. And then it's going to increase the... Captain put the player in optional dungeon just for trying that. Why? That is so unnecessarily rude. Actor, no. Party, change gold. Increase gold by 10. And then cell switch, control switch. And a control cell switch. A on. Page 2 with cell switch A on. Nothing. And it's gonna be the... Kick out. And it's gonna be the potted test thing. Put just next to the lady to tempt them. I mean, that's just mean. That's just mean, Fran. To try and tempt someone to go back behind them and to throw them back. So now we can go talk to this. Oh, we can't go on the stools. Okay, that's something I need fixing. You find 10G in the potted plant only once. Now we can talk to her. Hello, welcome to the inn. Would you like to stay? And now we've successfully stayed. Okay, we also need to adjust her dialogue. Welcome to the inn. Would you like to stay? Perfect. That way it actually appears properly. We play the in sound, people go back here, and it's all good. And I think after they want like a message which like you feel well rested. Just a small little message, it's like you feel well rested. Without anyone saying it, but you know, just like it's like the narrator in a way. So we go in the game again. We go around. We go inside. We still can't walk over the chairs, that's fine. Can I walk on the table? No. I would like to stay. It's now showing properly the way we want to. You feel well rested. And you're allowed back here if you want to stay. Talk to me over the counter. Boop. I really like this. I really like this. It kind of reminds me of like Pokemon Gen 2. Where if you did something wrong, where if you talk to like one of the guys in the beginning, you could easily get thrown out. You would easily get thrown out. Okay, this is where I'm gonna throw on the music again. I'm gonna rename this event actually. Placeholder plant event. Gonna make this a placeholder event because I also want a placeholder event down here. Placeholder bookshelf. But I want bookshelves in general when you interact with them to have some sort of like text to them. Our things is like a neat things to like be showing references and stuff. It's like one of my favorite things to be doing for like RPG macro games, because you can just hide so many neat little references inside bookshelves. You can reference real people. You can reference pretty much anything you want to, really. You can reference other games. You can reference well, whatever you feel like referencing. And in my opinion, it's like one of the coolest things you can do. It's just very much it is very much a thing I enjoy. Let's however fix collision real quick for the chairs. Because not having collision on chairs, having collision on chairs feels kind of weird. So everyone can now walk through all the chairs, please. We're back, take your time. So just testing the chairs out real quick. And now you can officially walk on stairs. Chairs, not on stairs. We don't have stairs. And it finishes the inn. Now, what do we want to make next? There's a mayor's house, which is going to be interesting. There's going to be the pub, which I'm really looking forward to. I always like designing pubs because pubs allow for like a lot of like characters to be somewhere. There's always the player home, which we're going to have to design. The warehouse we don't have to design.
Hiya, papaya.
Hey Takeshi, how do you do? This one we don't have to design, we're just gonna make a door here. We're gonna make a door, but replace all of the sound effects and stuff. It's literally just gonna be like our main character here. Celia being like, damn. Locked as always. I am curious what is inside the warehouse. I know, I have always been curious as to what is in the warehouse. We're just waking up. How are you? I'm doing well. So now if we move our character over there, let's just really quickly do it because it's like a 2-second test. Our character's just gonna be talking to herself, being like, damn, I've always been wondering what's inside the warehouse, you know? Like as always, I've always been curious to what's in the warehouse. Like as always. And the backwards going swan. Still a quite spaced being. Now, next up, I think since we just did the inn, I think the next appropriate one would be to do the pub. What dimension did we end up going for the inn? We went 25 times 18. let's add out of that for the pub as well. And on new event, we go right click on the starting village, we go new, and then we go pub, where we're gonna be using the inside tile set. I'm going to go with 25 times 18 again. We honestly probably don't need that much room, so we can probably make it smaller later. But for now, that's what we're gonna be playing here. We might have like some sound. Is there default like bar sound effects? Storm, rain, quake, people? Yeah, no, this is obnoxious. I'm not gonna be doing that. So now we're inside the pub. Definitely looks like the pub, you know? Now we can tell it has the same outside as the inn, so we can just take the same graphics we used for the inn over here. Just cover everything for now. Let's put over the wall tile somewhere, so I've got that ready to use. And other than that, yeah, we also want the floor tile to be the same. So this would be a beginner's mistake. Like, this is like how a lot of like beginners would like to make their map. This is not how we're gonna be doing our map. Because doing our map this way would be incredibly stupid. As you might imagine. Okay, no, this is way too fancy, this floor. Did I accidentally put a roof as a floor? I mean, it works, so who cares? Yeah. So this is gonna be the pub. We're removing all the floor for now. And we also only want a bit of here. We obviously want the entrance. Which again, let me yank this graphic. And if we look at the village, the entrance to the pub is like near the bottom left again. We kind of want the entrance to be around here. And the pub, I'm imagining like an L shape. I'm imagining like an L-shaped room. It's gonna be like here, here. Then here's a door over here into a extra room over here. And that's gonna be the pub, kind of. So we just take this, we do this. And with this alone, we're gonna get like a decent shape for the pub. It's not perfect by any means, but it's already decent. Again, we can have like, since this is a pub and all, we probably want people to be going in and out of the back. We might actually want to do this. Because it's gonna be like the kitchen area of the pub. So what we might want to do here is we want to take this again, this tool. Do this graphic over here, move over here. And have our barman right behind the counter here. So where we have the barman. And that's where I realized we might want to go a bit higher. It's a bar after all, it's a pub. So we want it to be a bit spacious, you know? We want it to be a bit spacious. It does have an upper level, which does have a window. So we might want to reflect that too. But what would an upper level in a pub even be? Do we want the pub to be this house actually then? It's like I think the pub would be better made in this house almost. Because an upper level on a pub doesn't make too much sense. Yeah, we're moving the pub over here. We are moving the pub. Oh, that's some nice near town center. We could be making this a pub. It's also near town center-ish. Yeah, this is a pub that also works. It's near town center. It's not 2 stories. And I genuinely think a 2-story pub looks a bit ridiculous. So we're gonna go with the left house being the pub, which changes the shape of the room around a lot. So that means we effectively want to turn this around. Making this area like the big open one, wanting the entrance to be over here instead. Putting walls back up here, putting flooring back up here. Putting the wall back over here-ish. Taking this piece of wall and closing this off. Making this big room over here. Putting down the roof tiles. Having a bit of a wall between those two, and again, like, This is a graphic I want to copy perfectly. And I just want the general graphic. And we're making the floor again. And this is how fast we flipped it, because we realized it quickly that we want the pub to be looking different. We also can just take out this over here. We don't need the graphic storage. We already got all the graphics. Now it's a pub. So what's important about a pub? Obviously, we want like we want people to have like chairs at the actual thing. Like it's not a pub where you can get beer unless you can like actually just sit at the if you can, it can sit at the counter. Have you ever been to a pub where you can sit at the counter? Yeah, neither have I. Do we want to make it square chairs though? Square chairs kind of work for this better. Nah, bar stools have to be round. What kind of bar stool would it be if it wasn't round? Now, since we moved the pub over here, we also know it has a chimney in the top left. It might change how we approach this building. Actually, yeah. No, it doesn't really. Or does it? Then it's gonna be the kitchen, having the kitchen in the top left, where we also have the, yeah, having the kitchen over here would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it? And it's like it's like the type of thing you need to think about when you're like building something. Having the kitchen over here just makes more sense, since we do have the fire, the chimney in the top left of the house. So that's how quickly like a room can change, you know? Like over here, probably want more closed, we want this area to be more open. We want to grab these again, suddenly it's like more chill. We want to grab our favorite graphic over here again. I want to make it a bit longer. Like, yeah, it's like an appropriate length. Let's see, it's like an appropriate length. And then we can take the chairs again. Do we want the fireplace? Actually, I like the other one more. We're going back. That's the kind of thing you have to like also sometimes compromise on. Oh, this is where it's stuck. We can't go back further. Luckily, fixing this should not be too hard. We just go boop. Honestly, yeah, let's make like. Do we want to enclose? I'm thinking about closing off areas later. But the chimney still has to go on the top left. The cook is just not gonna be using the chimney. The cook's just gonna be cooking with open window, you know? Gonna have an open window policy at the bottom. How's the weather treating all of you today? Is the weather stupidly warm for y'all, or is it just me? I mean, compared to yesterday, today is a joke, so... That's at least nice. That's the wrong graphic. Like, today compared to yesterday almost feels like a completely different beast. It is so much nicer today. It's not, like, super duper nice, but, like, it's a lot nicer. It do be a lot nicer. What is this? That looks like a stove. This looks like a think. That's like a working place. That's great. Probably want that part to be over there, though. Probably want the stove to be closer to, like, here. There's some more room. This actually is something where it makes sense to be putting down, like, different kind of barrels. Like, we want barrels of food over here, simply because, you know, he is cooking over here. Like, it makes perfect sense to actually have containers full of food. Unlike, you know, all over the place. Like, that's like such a thing. It's small, but something a lot of people do with RPG makers, just like, they have a lot of, like, you know, crates and shit everywhere, crates and buckets and stuff. It doesn't make too much sense. Like over here, having a bucket for the cook makes perfect sense. The cook is gonna need some water to cook properly with. But just him just having a bucket is a thing that like you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. He should have a bucket. And then we can place like, no, that's books. This is, I mean, that could be taking a seasoning. That's money. No money. We don't want money on the wall. And some alcohol. Why not? Makes sense for a bar. Having some glass jars over here. Some. Let's place a glass jars over here actually. Then we want again some. Now we want something to like spice this area up. Because if you look at this area, it's like super fucking empty right now. And having an empty as fuck area like this is never pretty. Like, it's like one of the biggest issues. Always, like, imagine you come into here in the inn, into the pub right now, and you're just like, this is all you see. You're like, this isn't the pub. This is awful. And I would agree with you. This does not, in fact, look like a pub, like a good one at least. So let's start, first of all, brightening things up a bit with a few windows. We might want to, like, build a, like, small wall over here. Or, like, a small thing into the main area. Do we want to? How much sense does that make? Not that much, I feel like. One thing we do want is we definitely want, like, tables around, you know? We want tables around with, like, the option to sit next to them. It's a pub where they also serve food. Yeah, I mean, it could make sense to have, like, an... Yeah, the entrance area could be a bit nicer. We could take, like, a carpet for this area, honestly. Like, you come in, there's a carpet, and it ends when you get, like, to the main bar room. Do we want to? I think it looks a bit weird. What do we do with this part? We could definitely have this over here, though. That would make sense to, like, be a bit... yeah, I think being closed looks stupid. Being a closed bar like that genuinely looks stupid to me. Want like a little nicer chair for whoever can play this thing. And then we go over here, place like a nice little chair over directly next to it. We want something from the entrance. Like currently you're just walking in and it feels very much like, you know, there is nothing going on here. Like your first impression when you like walk into the rooms, you see nothing. And that kind of feels bad. But how do I fix this with a bar? How, in a pub, in a bar, how do I fix that feeling? It's actually a good fucking question I've got right now. I will have the guy note down shit, though. It seems like a thing you might do in the back. Could be having like a separate room over here. You could have like a small bedroom over here. I mean, that could work. Like where the bar people live. Or do you know? No, that makes a lot more sense. Let's have a small storage room over here. And like a small storage area makes a lot more sense than just having these things like placed around here. That way this looks a lot cleaner. You can put the clock here on... there's not going to be a clock on the wall inside this room, because that would be silly. But we do kind of want a clock over here. We want a clock in this area. Oh, that's also going to allow us to like put down another like little thing, and I kind of like it. I kind of like, except for this entrance area. How do I make the entrance look nicer? I could just make you enter up here. Which, if I just enter up here, that looks a lot better. Like, if I just cut out this. They can afford a piano, I mean, why not? Why wouldn't they be able to afford a piano? I don't see the issue with that. And then we just make the rest into a black void. Like, whoop. Whoop. Like, why wouldn't they have access to a piano, Fran? Because they live in a small, remote village doesn't mean they don't have anything fancy. Or maybe that piano's like the pride of the town. Quick transfer. Now we're gonna make a quick door. With the default graphic again, go into the pub this time around. We exit here. And then we go into the pub. We make a quick transfer. Now they don't deserve it. I disagree. And we exit right in front of the pub if we go on here. Again, this time we're gonna make a barman. The barkeep is gonna be standing over here. With new event. Now let's go to people. I think it's like a barkeep, right? Actually, instead of going to people, let me go into text and see the faces. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a barkeep sprite, right? Don't tell me there's no barkeep face set. Hold up, there's no barkeep face set? Hold up, what? No barkeeper? What is this game? What is RPG Maker? Where's my barkeep? I mean, he could work as a barkeep. But he's gonna be our temporary barkeep. And then there's an SF People one. The bottom right guy. And it's gonna be our barkeep. And the barkeep, you know, what might the barkeep be saying? The barkeep is not gonna be selling anything because it's the barkeep. He's just gonna be like, you basically come in, you like talk to him. It's gonna be like, yo, how you doing? So what he's gonna be saying is gonna be like more like, hey, hey, Celia. How has your day been? To which we can then like reply as like Celia, but for now we're not gonna respond. We just have this dialogue again. Then again we're gonna have like this event where we get like thrown out. It's gonna be an event you trigger by touching it. Then you're gonna go with SF People 1. Hey there, you you know exactly that you are not allowed into the kitchen. Will be true and false, imagine. And then again we go for a movement route. That movement route for player. We turn up. And we jump again. Jump, and it's gonna be like offset is gonna be -1y. And that way you always get kicked out. And what I'm gonna be keeping in mind is like an important thing. Is why we have the barkeep and stuff. It's gonna be very important that we're gonna have more people in here later, but more people we're gonna have when like it makes sense in the story, you know? Let's say how's your day been? And yeah, you know exactly you're not allowed here in the kitchen. Yep. Whoop. Whoop. And the nice thing is like you can't see anything down here. Like this is the most you will ever get to see of down there. You can't see most of the kitchen. I'm still gonna have like a guy down there in the kitchen. You can like speculate as to what else is down there. What also makes sense, and I think I definitely need is okay, first of all, event 02, let's see. Barkeep. And event 03 is kitchen, no. Also, since we went with barkeep, he's gonna be the barkeep here too. Just for consistency's sake. And then let's put down some more chairs. Like, not a lot more, but like, I feel like it'd be a missed opportunity. Nah. Yeah, at least want to like have one near here. Then since there's already this, do we want books? I don't think books really fit into this etablissement. I think something like, you know, cups and stuff would fit a lot better. Why does it look like they're embedded into the wall? God damn. It looks so weird. I need to move all of these like half a pixel up. It's gonna be pain. They only cover like half the thing. But currently, like either inside the wall or they are standing not close to the wall. It looks like there's a massive gap where they could be standing, you know? So for now, I feel like we're gonna be leaving this alone. It's not meant to be the best thing now. We're gonna be working on that in the future. But for now, you know, I could totally tell that there's that there's gonna be more stuff here. Also, let's make him walk in place. Characters walking in place always look nicer. And do we have like a cook-looking graphic over here? I have a cook-looking graphic. Character dead. Ah yes, cook-looking graphic monster. Pig. My favorite cook. My favorite cook, the pig. FF people, vehicles, test. Nah, I don't think we've got a good cook graphic. That's also gonna be something I'm gonna need to get. I'm gonna go take notes on what I need to get. I need barkeep graphic. I need cook graphic. Move shelves. Plus bed. Half a tile up. That's really gonna be big important. That's gonna be cooked. Yeah, but we don't want it necessarily in the kitchen for that, you know? So now already we got 2 houses you can go into. And I think now we probably want to have the arguably most important house. And it's gonna be our main character's house. Our main character, after all, lives in this village currently. So having their own house and at the like corner of it, it makes sense. And this is gonna be one of the most important houses because like there's lore that goes into building this house. The other houses don't have so much lore association, but this one does. We're gonna go with 20 times 15 to start out with. I'm gonna go with the inside tile set again. And encounter steps don't matter. It's gonna be player house. And now we're inside. Not much going on here yet. Now we want a matching graphic to the outside, so this is gonna be the roof tile. This is gonna be the walls. And what flooring do we want? It's not flooring. That looks way too busy. That's the same one as before, but honestly, it's probably the best looking one. So yeah, we probably want to roll with these graphics, just so there's no mismatch to the outside. So if we go look at her house, we know we enter like center right middle and it goes more towards the back. So we enter kind of around here. And while there's like room here, it goes like to the left primarily. And it goes up here somehow. And over here we might have like her bedroom or something. Might have her bedroom over here and then like kind of like, I think, yeah. Then we might have like a second room over here, which is like, this is gonna be like this is gonna be like her grandparents' bedroom, what it used to be. Let's keep in mind, she used to live with her grandparents here, but they passed away slowly but surely. So we get some walls up in here. Since we don't need the... Let me actually grab these two and then be like, whoop, that looks nicer. We don't need the outside anymore, so we can get rid of the outside again. Bye, outside. I always like removing the outside. It looks so silly. But a fun fact, a lot of RPG Maker beginners build all their inside maps in one map. So we would have the pub, the inn, and the player house be the same map. Which I just find it such a weird decision. Like, I know why people are doing it, but it always felt kind of weird to me. Like, you wouldn't be able to see the other maps, but, like, they would exist. So it's, like, always kind of weird. And over here we just got a single bed. She got, like, her own room. This used to be, like, a guest room, and now it's, like, her room because she actually lives here. She also got a book because she likes reading. She's a very curious person in nature. Got a little chair in her own room. Does Matt management? Yeah, kind of, but I just disagree with it. I think it's a very weird decision. I think it's a very weird, very, very weird decision people keep making. Honestly, more bookshelves make sense. She's like keep in mind, our main character is a very curious person by nature. If they find out about something, they're gonna be like going out of their way to like be engaging with it. They want to go and be like, yeah, so I found about this new thing, so I want to learn about it. So naturally, our main character over here will have a lot of books in store, you know? Because like it's just how our character works. She likes books, she likes knowledge. She wants to know about things. Well, it's not so much about knowledge. It's more about, like, she gets curious about something. So she keeps thinking about it until, like, she's eventually, like, done with it. She has to, like, investigate everything. Where it's like, yes, this is what I want. This is what I've been wanting all along. You know? That's, like, the kind of person she is. She gets basically once she like finds a mystery, she has to like engage with that mystery. That's like the energy I want of her. You present her with something, like she's the type of person who doesn't mind having secrets, but if she knows you got a secret, she's gonna be so into trying out what it is. Sometimes even overstepping boundaries, you know? Like, that's one thing I want her to learn throughout the game. It's gonna be, like, respecting other people's boundaries. Because at the start of the game, she just won't. At the start of the game, she is not gonna be respecting respect of other people's boundaries. Because, again, she's, like, too curious for her own good. And, yeah, what else we want? We definitely want, like, another, like... Keep in mind, this used to be a 3-person household. We want a table with like 3 chairs around it. It's gonna be where our main character used to like eat food with their grandparents, like talk to their grandparents. Anything? What are you for graphic? I mean, you're a graphic where I can like put stuff on, which is nice. But also looks kind of weird. Can I just put down a counter instead? The counter just looks nicer for the most part. The counter I can put here like is sort of like a table where I can put stuff on. So we definitely don't want like we don't want like food on these because having food on these looks weird. I mean, there's like a nice little present on there, but I don't think that really matches what I'm going for. Having a few supplies here makes sense, especially with what I've got planned later. Again, like, she's the person who wants a lot of knowledge. Actually, it's... Instead of having, like, this normal, like... Hey, the table looks nicer. She's, like, a person who's, like, a lot into, like, the knowledge aspect of things. So she keeps a book with, like, lots of notes she took on people. Which, like, this is where I could, like, have a lot of, like, fun with it later on. where she like writes down people's secrets, for example. Like when you start out here, you can like go look into this book and it's gonna be like, it's a book on secrets on people she has met in town. And you can go check on like a variety of people's secrets. Like the barkeep might have a secret, for example. The mayor might have a small secret that not everyone wants to know about. You know, that I want that type of energy. I definitely want that type of energy from her. Let's actually shift the bed down. Put this here. Have a counter up here a bit, and let's put down a plushie on it. She got a bit of a soft side. This was like maybe like a gift from her grandparents. A little doll. Yeah, I think she would be more into like a plushie than a doll. There's gonna be lots of interactables in here, right? Because like this is our main character's house, and since it's our main character's house, there's gonna be like lots of things she got comments on. Like yeah, you get what I mean, right? He's not gonna be here like, I'm not commenting on anything. I don't know shit about this place. Who am I? I might replace this with a wardrobe in here and just keep the bookshelves to over here. Think that, yeah, it looks a tad bit better. And what else could we use? Honestly, yeah, a map would be nice. I think a map like in here, like near the entrance. Then let's have a picture over here of a nice little flower. Or do we have like anything like that over here? Oh no, we didn't. That's what we are missing. We're missing some wall decoration. Like a nice little map with a small little picture over here. Starting house full of stuff to interact with, the rest of them basically has nothing. No, there's gonna be more. There's gonna be a bit more stuff to interact with in the starting house. But it's gonna be stuff that like they're gonna be consistently be able to interact with, right? Like you're gonna be able to interact with books that like facing towards you. If books are facing away from you, you won't be able to read them after all. Things you're gonna be able to consistently interact with is gonna be bookshelves. These potions here, you're gonna have a reason to interact with. Because you're gonna be like hearing a noise from outside at one point, then you're gonna be picking up the potions on your way out. Because you're like, oh my god, I probably should grab my potions before I leave. That's how you get like your starting healing items. And they will disappear then, so we're probably just gonna turn this into event, honestly. I don't know what I just removed. I don't think I did anything, honestly. Actually, yeah, I'd fix that right now. But yeah, there will be a bit more stuff to interact with in the starter house, simply because our character has attachment to it. You will immediately like have more stuff to do with this place after all. It makes sense. Yeah, we got tile set B. Where do we got the graphic? Oh no, I think it was tile set C where we have the graphic. I think it's this one. And it's gonna be not below character, it's gonna be same as character. It's gonna be like our character saying something, so we have Celia over here. It's gonna be character name Celia. It's gonna be like a bunch of supplies for hunting. Don't think I will be needing them currently. Dot. I can't forget pronunciation. Okay, I may have to move the will to the next line already. Boop. Don't think I will be needing them currently. Perfect. And then later our character will be able to interact with it and like take potions. And then yeah, we got like stuff here to fill. Like over here we got Celia just commenting now. Not Celia Walk. It's gonna be priority same as players. We're gonna have show text again. Celia. A book full of notes I've taken on various people across town. A book of thing. And then like she's like really like she's like the type of person like not very aware that she doesn't want that other people don't want it to know. So he's not like gonna be like, yeah, I hope no one finds this. So she's gonna be pretty open about it. She's gonna be like, yeah, this is a book full of notes I've taken on people across town. She's not gonna be like, yeah, I hope no one finds these. And it's gonna be like, again, like we have same as character. We have Celia again. Celia. Plush my grandparents gave me as an arrival gift. I was 16 at the time. But they still treated me as a child. Still, it is a precious. So now our character can interact with the little thing over here. Over here it's like gonna be like, eh. Like it's like the parents' bedroom. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing with the grandparents' bedroom. We might have to think about something for that later. Other than that, again, like books are gonna be something we need to fill out. I just don't know with what quite yet, but that's not gonna be a huge worry because there's no stress. Like, right, I've got, there's no pressure for me to be filling out the stuff about the books. The books are gonna be something I can fill out at any point. Actually, I've got an idea for one, so I should probably fill it out. Again, priority, same as character. Then we just show text, Celia. And then we got a bunch of books I've gathered over the years. A bunch of books gathered over the years. I wonder if books are gathered over the years. What would be a good way to like phrase like? It's not like how to say my curiosity because it just sounds weird, but like to make it oh yeah, I've learned quite a lot from them. Okay. Oop. And for now, we're gonna be like recycling the event a few times. It's gonna be the potion stash. Event number 2 is the secrets book. Not the secret book, but the secrets book. Because the book itself isn't secret. Then it's gonna be the plush. Again, name your events, people. If you are naming your events, you might be running into pain. Bookshelf 1. Bookshelf 2. Make a diary instead of a book. It's not a diary. It's a book about other people's secrets. It's not. It's like she notes down the secrets she found out about other people because of how much of a curiosity person she is. The diary about their secrets. I mean, it's just a variable name, you know. Doesn't really matter. Maybe the text here is a book full of notes I've taken, which sounds more appropriate to me. And now we just make a teleport into here. We again make a quick event, a door, which is not leading into the pub. This is something, by the way, very important. Something that can very easily happen, especially if you design a bunch of like in rooms at once. Is a lot of people very easily like to fuck up and make the same thing have a lot of like different lead to different places. Like something that happened to me in the past is, let's say, I made like multiple insides first. For example, I would make this room inside first, this room's inside first, this room's inside, like all the insides first, and then I would accidentally like have the door for this lead into here, but the exit for here, I accidentally put like over here, and it happened to me all the time. Hence why we're only designing one place at a time. It also just makes more sense, you know? Let's save the changes and quickly go check out what it looks like now in game. Because now we can go over here. Go inside. A book full of notes I've taken on various people across town. I wonder what books I've gathered over the years. I've learned quite a lot from them. I wonder supplies for hunting. Don't think I'll be needing them currently. I've not my grandparents gave me as an arrival gift. I was 16 at the time, but still treated me as a child. Still a precious gift. Oh, you can't go into the bed by default. God damn it, that's gonna be something I'm gonna need to make. You need to be able to go inside the bed, you know? Not being able to go inside the bed in an RPG Maker game is a crime, I feel like. Hold up, can I just fix that we are changing the tile set settings? Please tell me I can. Here we are an inside bed. The upper side should be enterable. But it should cover up like part of you. I think if I go passage 4 direction, I'm going to be removing south. What does this currently look like if I go in now? It also would make sense now to be just placing our starting current position here. Because we are living in the house, you know? Oh, now we're on top of the bed. Perfect. Now we're on top of the bed. Exactly what I wanted. Yeah, I don't think it's quite possible to do what I want via just settings. I might be running like... I might be needing to run like some weird event for this. What if I turned into a bush? What if I turn the bed into a bush? That might work. That might work slightly, at least. I mean, it kind of works, yeah. It's not perfect, but it kind of works. So now the beds are gonna be considered bushes. Perfect. That's exactly what I like. Let's turn the other beds into bushes too, for now. Might need to fix a more, find a more elegant solution later, but for now, beds are bushes. And then we're gonna take passage 4 direction. We're gonna enable movement on all beds for now, just so it's consistent. And then removing like the function to go down in the bed. So we don't want people to be going down to the other side of the bed, because that would at that point be looking weird. So that we got like almost half the houses already like sorted out. Next up, we're gonna be making our first shop. The first shop is up next, and it's just gonna be like a general goods store, you know? So we're gonna be going with this thing. Oop. Just a general goods store. Why do you want a general goods store? Because I think every starting town should at least have one of these. You don't necessarily need like an armor store or anything. I think an armor store in like a beginning town always feels kind of forced. I mean, in Octopath Traveler, it'd make perfect sense, for example. Because in Octopath, like in okay, what's the best way to phrase this? In a lot of games, you, in item shops, you got like, not that much room. You know, a lot of games force like the item shop into the starting town where it doesn't feel very natural. Because like it's not like a town that like trades or anything. So it just feels like the item shop exists for the sake of like existing for the player, instead of, you know, existing for gameplay purposes. existing for like the world. But here it makes sense for the item store to be to exist, as it's like gonna be like the room where like the export goes out. It's where like people go and like the item shop owner is gonna be the one who owns the warehouse, you know. That's gonna be my plan at least. So we're gonna turn on the music again. And we're gonna make a new room. We're gonna do with the item shop. We're gonna use a tile set inside. And we're gonna make it again like 20 times 15. This tends to be big enough for these. And we now have the item shop, which from the outside looks different than our house, so we don't need to use the same tiles again. In fact, this is like the closest thing we got to the item shop. So this is gonna be the walls with probably the same floor tiles again, because the other floor tiles just don't really fit as well. So we do have this setup now. And we saw the entrance is like near the center. So this is like vaguely the center of the map. We don't need it to be exact after all, because this is vaguely the center. And like, there's gonna be like a huge room. Like a big room. Like, I want there to be a counter here. And behind the counter, I want there to be like a slight side room. Which, yeah, let's move everything down one tile so it looks better. Like, this is gonna be where he's selling. It's gonna be, again, where he's like... This is gonna be like where he's living. Oh, thank fuck for the walls. Without the walls, it like almost look like a clusterfuck in the eyes. Good fucking god. Thank fuck for walls. The walls add some much needed perspective here. Thank you, walls, for existing. And also where the item shop owner is gonna live. So let's make this a bit bigger back here. And it's gonna be like the item shop owner's living room. Looked fine to me. Oh god, it didn't to me. It almost hurt my eyes, low-key. We're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be saving this graphic before we're putting down this graphic here. We're gonna take it again, like make it go upwards. And again, like gonna be like a corner where your main character is gonna try to go behind or is gonna get thrown out. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit cramped in here, which is fine. I don't think an item shop needs to be like the most overly open thing. After all, you are going in here to buy items. You aren't going in here for like the best atmosphere. But you know, since it's like multiplies like the guy's bedroom, we're gonna have like his bed over here. Like the item shop owner like doesn't mind it being looking a bit more rough, a bit more dirty in general. We could also go for this bed. Nah, that looks almost too destroyed. That looks too destroyed. Gonna have like a little set of like stairs back here. As per usual, we're gonna have a bookshelf for the back. We're gonna need a window, because without windows the rooms just tend to look stupid a bit. We don't need a window over here necessarily. We got like the windows coming in from the front, which you can see from the other, but like another window over here looks fine. Let's place some stuff on the wall. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh wait, was it in here? Oh yeah. Where we have like the map again. You're really gonna get used to this world map. That's not actually our world map. But you know, it does look pretty. And let's have a clock in here. We have the clock in the work area so the guy knows like the time while he's working. And again, like a small needle thing. Because we're gonna have another book in the back. I think it's gonna be like a little thing I'm gonna be using too much of almost. Where I'm like gonna have like books laying around for people to like actually be tracking things. I don't know why this is starting to become a theme. But like it just feels wrong for shop owners to not be tracking things. Right? Is it just me? Is it just me for where it feels weird for all the shop owners in every RPG to not be having like a book where they like track things? Like at least have one in the back, right? Right? But I think the general good store. Let's have some like potions out here, some like simple things, you know? Where you like talk to him. He's also gonna have like another counter over here in the corner. Also another counter over here with some more wares. You can't buy a cake. Even inventory of stuff you have before shit gets out of hand. Yeah, exactly. It's like one of the things I really dislike about a lot of games where it's like it feels like nah, I don't dislike it really. I think I've never even noticed it. Why am I saying it like I've noticed it all the time where it's like, yeah, I've totally noticed it all the time that people, you know, that people are just putting down things with like, no, I haven't. I've never in my life before noticed that store owners and RPGs don't keep books on things. And it might be the first time I'm actually like thinking about it. You can have like a nice little coat on the back, I suppose. What is this? Oh, a shield on the wall. I mean, if this is gonna be nice for like potential weapon shop in the future. Cooking utensils he doesn't need. What is this? That looks a lot nicer and a lot more in character for like a shop owner. So now, let's first of all like rip off the band-aid. We make the event where we're gonna get kicked out by the person. Who's gonna be the shop owner. I don't really have a good shop owner looking guy yet. I mean, he could be the shop owner. He's like exuding personality almost. I like this guy. He can be the shop, or she can. I'm gonna go with him as the shop owner. And it's gonna be like, wait, is there a quick event to make? No, we're not making the shop right now. We're just making the thing where the shop owner talks to you and kicks you out. Where was he in People 4, yeah? Hold your horses. No going back here without my permission. And then we're gonna have like a little back and forth where it's gonna be like Celia being like, can I have your permission? Can I have your permission? Celia? Whoop. And then it's gonna be the guy saying no. And the guy just says no. And that's where he kicks you out. It's gonna be below the character, it's gonna be player attached event. And it's gonna be and we set a move route. And this time the move route for the player is turned down. And where's the jump button? Where's the jump button? Where's the jump button? I like the jump button. No move away. Where's jump? Where's jump? Where's jump? I'm not seeing jump. Oh, there's jump. We're gonna jump one tile down. And then we're also gonna make it set itself a switch. With cell switch A on. Cell switch A is on. Again, it's gonna be automatically by player touch. And we swap it to just have this dialogue and the kicking out. We don't want to repeat every time it's like, no going back here without my permission, no going back here without my permission, no going back here without my permission. We're not being Skyrim over here after all. No going back here without my permission. Is there a shop quick event? Let's cancel this, yes. Is there a quick shop event? Quick event in treasure? No, there's no quick shop, okay. So we're gonna go in here, People 4. It's gonna be him. He's gonna be here like show text. You looking to buy anything? Question mark. We grab his graphic again. Whoop. Then it's gonna be probably just open shop. I feel silly every time I go to a shop. I'm like, do I really have to select that I want to shop? I can just click out of the shop if I don't want to shop. Like, that's like one thing I always found silly, you know? Shop processing, merchandise. Item, reserved. Let's just put in potions here for now. It's not really, like, important. And it's not gonna be a purchase-only shop. You can also sell here. And then afterwards, it's gonna be... have a lovely day. And again, we're taking that guy's face. Okay, that was a very weird graphical glitch, and that got me worried for a second. Let me just save. And it's gonna be shop kicked out. And it's gonna be a shopkeeper. We're gonna have a transfer event over here. Quick creation transfer. We want to retain the position when we go out, and it's gonna be where we go. Whoop. We go to the starting village, we make a quick event, we make a door. Player location, not player house. We definitely don't want to go to player house. Whoop. And then we can go playtest. Does it create all the graphics myself? That's cute. But I don't have the talent for that. Or, well, I don't have the skill for that. I would need to acquire the skill for that first. Let's quickly just walk over the water. Also, backwards going swans. Oh yeah, exactly. You're looking to buy anything. And this is where you can buy stuff now. Have a lovely day. And now you go up here. Oh, there's no going back here without my permission. Can I have your permission? No. I like these events way too much. I remember, like, as a child, like, in Pokemon Crystal. No, not even Crystal, like, the original Gold Silver. I would spend, like, a lot of time just, you know, making it so my character would have this going. Built in, put the files in the NPC photo. Ah, that's fair. There's nothing wrong with using a few default graphics. Especially, like, with the MZ. Like, the default graphics are, in my opinion, pretty great. The village already feels like a lot less dead. Like, sorry, so I'm curious to what's in the warehouse. Like, there's a lot, like, more curiosity here, you know? You can already, like, start actually exploring things. You can see where things are. You get kicked out. They ask you how your day has been. There's, like, a lot of, like, these small things already. A lot of these, like, small things that give a lot of character to a game like this. Like, obviously half the houses aren't done yet, but that's just how it is. We still have got a lot of work to do. Especially since, like, most of what I want these NPCs to say isn't an option yet. Let's talk to her, check if she works still. Hello and welcome to the inn. Would you like to stay? Sure. You don't have enough money. I say no. Oh well, have a nice day. You found 10 gold in the plant. And let's stay. You feel arrested. Again, it's like a placeholder event. You're not gonna be able to get gold out of the plant when the game is actually, like, out. You're probably also starting with some money. Instead of starting without any money. Starting without money kind of feels weird. Not gonna lie about it. But now let's go to the item shop and let's do the smart thing. Item shop, and let's remove the walls from outside. Because it just looks weird having, like, all these, like... having, like, all these graphics around that are not needed. And now if we load in and go back into the potion store real quick, it should take just a second. You know, we don't even have the area made where we're actually starting. Like, where the intro will start. Like, gameplay starts here, but the intro will start somewhere else. Looking to buy anything. Boop. And this looks so much nice already. And have your permission? No. Aha! I tricked you, oh. Haha, I trick home. I'm just glad I made, like, yeah, it doesn't even matter. Woo! With that, the most important insights are done already. Like, there's gonna be more insights obviously to come, but the important ones are done now. Now I think we should get started on one more important thing. And that is gonna be, well, the graveyard. The, like, actually important place for where the game will start. Because currently, the game, like, the way I envision the game starting is like a quiet scene at the graveyard where the character's like a bit sad, like being like leaning onto like a character next to her who's like her friend who she had for a while now, her mentor to a degree. And then like you will start back in town. You will get to explore the town for a bit until you're like there's gonna be like a small errand to run. I don't know quite what yet. But it's gonna be like a tiny errand to run until you hear like a weird noise outside, which is when you go back to your house, grab those hunting supplies, and you have to go back to the graveyard and fight your way through. That's like the way I envision things right now. So, onto the starting village. We're gonna hang on a new map. And it's not gonna be like super big. Like, how big is our starting village? Our starting village is 40 by 40. I'm envisioning like 30-ish size maybe for this. It's gonna be the graveyard, which is gonna be like 30 by 30. And it's gonna have the outside map tile. We don't need outside with stalls, we just need outside. We should use outside with stalls because that's where I actually have collision. We probably should have different BGM, but that I'm gonna decide on later. We'll just go with like the default BGM for now. And this is where the fun starts. Welcome to the graveyard. How do I want to make this work? Well, I already got an idea. First of all, grass. This is how most maps are gonna start. If you've ever worked with the RPG Maker, you know. You're like, oh yeah, I got grass. Actually, I think what I want from this is I want it to be a bit wider. So let's go with like 35 in length and maybe 25 in height. Why is it cut off anything from the top? That makes no sense. And now what I want to use is I want cliffs. I want this graveyard to be like slightly elevated from the ground. So let's say this is kind of where you're gonna be entering from the previous map. Like over here is gonna be like, there's gonna be like one transition map between the starting village and the graveyard. Like a forest path. And this is where you'll be entering the graveyard from. Like you come out of here, and this is where you, like, the way up to the graveyard starts. So this is where we want to like design the cliffs. Which this is gonna be one of the most annoying parts about RPG Maker. But oh well. I have decided that it should be this way, so this is all on me. Like a raised platform here, like a curved down area here, even more curved down here. And it's gonna take a moment for me to actually do this, so cliff, yeah. You know exactly what I mean, Fran. To be fair, I think I'm only planning to work with one layer. You can probably just use this tool. I only plan to work with one layer of cliff here, which is gonna make things a lot less frustrating. I only want there to be one layer of cliff. Also, I can just use a layering tool if worse comes to worse. The cliffs to be like here, here. What RPG Maker did you even work with, Fran? I do be curious. Hey, Vexalsa, welcome to the Blood Bank. How do you do? How has your day been? I hope you've been doing well. Adam V. Oh, that's interesting. That map, yeah, kind of. We'll be working on the graveyard now. Is what you missed, Pascal, real quickly. We made the inn, a nice cozy looking inn. We made a cozy looking pub. We made Claire's house. We made the item shop, and now we're working on like the graveyard where the actual game will start. Yeah, we're going down here. We go down here. Like, cliff-wise, yeah, we're gonna be using the cliff tool, so this is like a lot easier for now. And we can also use the cliff tool here, and then just build a bridge over it. The huge there when I paid like 10 bar for the $70 bundle. You're saying $70 bundle, but it's just $70 flat out the maker. The maker is just expensive. And give the catch up? Yeah. We can go through the maps again later, or like after stream. I can show you what we've done so far. But for now, I want to get start with this, and then we'll have the chat power hour again later. So, yeah. I'm also gonna incorporate like when I take my break. Gonna keep that in mind along those lines. And then I'm gonna have this go like back up here. Gonna have this go a bit higher here. Gonna be going down again for a bit and then go back up. Outer stream map tour, yeah, kind of. I mean, it's not like it will take long, seeing as it's gonna be like basically just me going through a couple maps I made. Like, how many events do they have? Like 20 in total, maybe? Okay, so we got this, and now we just want the stairs up. The thing, if you want to make stairs up, like now it looks bad, but thank you, MZ, for having layers. I really appreciate it. We're also kind of like a layer to make this look a bit better, where it's like bottom right tile. Layer, bottom left tile there doesn't look so good. I think we might want to move the bridge actually like one tile over. You might want to have the entrance like one tile over here so it looks a bit better. Then we layer this on top, and we go back to normal. We go move over here, take this out. And to block the player from going too far up here, we're just gonna put down one tree. Again, we're gonna be using like a fuck ton of trees. But it's gonna be like the basic map shape. We could have like a fewer higher laying cliffs to like block this off. Up here, which it sounds like a good idea. So we're gonna be going up on layer 2 again. Which, again, thank fuck for MZ's layer tool. One of the big reasons why I ended up going with the MZ over the MV. Even though the MV's plugins are a lot cheaper. And I mean a lot cheaper. But you know, in the end, for creativity, you should not spare your money. Like, it's gonna be like a $60 difference total or whatever. So I'm not like too upset about it. I'm not gonna be too upset about having to spend like $100 on the things from Visual Stella that I want. But to be fair, it will be quite simple as I'll be, yeah? What layer? What layer? What about the layer, Fran? I'm not gonna be putting anything on layer 2 up here anyway. So I can just use the layer. If I was making like a more complex map, I would be using this tool down here instead of this. For maps, it's great. Oh, definitely. It's one of the main reasons I ended up getting the MV. I'm not gonna lie about, like, I was sitting in voice call with Pascal, like debating because like there was a sale on Humble Bundle for the MV at the time. I was like, ah, God, I don't know which one to get. If I should get the MZ or should stick with the MV. The XMV is gonna be cheaper in the long run, but like the MZ has like this thing and that thing. Like, I ended up downloading like the test version of the MZ. And then I saw the layer tool and I was like, oh, okay, never mind, I'm getting the MZ. Like the layer tool is the entire reason I end up getting the MZ over the over staying with the MV. It just makes everything so much less stressful. Like so much less stressful. But I don't mind having the player be able to like go to like this area down here necessarily. Nip, 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 nip. Since again, like here they're gonna be coming out of like a thick forest area. And it auto layers the trees. It's so fucking useful. Functionality cost unless their cost is hard to afford. Yeah, exactly. I am glad I ended up purchasing the MZ when it was on sale in Humble Bundle. It's not like the most important thing in my life that I've purchased, but it's quite good. And over here we're gonna have like the trees like shutting off the area like around here-ish. And like this is like in the middle of the forest, so it makes sense for like a bunch of trees to be standing here. And realizing that they're just like me trying to make history. And then we're gonna have to block off this area down here somehow. Which, I mean, shouldn't be too hard. Or since it's like a cliffy area, can like even like make a slight cliff over here. Like make it look slightly more natural by like boop 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 boop. And we just take the top right tree graphic, no, top left. We don't care about the other one. And it's like, oh, it looks already like a lot better of how I'm like shutting off the map than like if I had gone like for pure trees. Because pure trees just shutting off the map over here would look so artificial, I feel like. Which is like the worst feeling you can get when an RPG make a map. You don't want like a blocked off area to feel super artificial. Like these trees over here are gonna be artificial enough, you know? And then up here, this is the graveyard area. This will be where the graveyard, the grave, like the main character's grandparent will be. This is gonna be this place right here is gonna be like quite plot crucial, even though like it's an unassuming grave. And we want a few more graves around here for like different families, which like they're all like being a bit spread out. With like a bit of space between all of them. The graves that started all. It will be the graves that starts the entire game's plot, yeah. It's not just gonna. It's literally gonna be the grave that starts the entire plot. So, yeah, and this is where we need layers again to place down the paths now up here. And that's where we like take this for a bit, like remove. Where is it? The nothing thing. Like makes like a bit less of a straight way. Makes a path to grandpa and grandma's cave, so they like share a graveyard. I will not wail with gacha. I wouldn't on Slime gacha. I don't think like I like Slime as a franchise, but I haven't heard anything about Slime gacha at all. And I feel like Slime, if you don't hear anything about a gacha game, that tends to be like the worst thing. Like if you hear negativity about a game, it's like at least like polarizing enough for people to comment on it. But like a gacha game no one talks about is scary. Because like the gacha people are the ones who like are super involved money-wise. So them not being super involved money-wise with that game feels very weird. Game is good enough, not gonna lie. I mean, that's fair. Graveyard is for the important one to clarify. You're gonna call it in game for the one northwest of the graveyard. I mean, you're gonna be seeing like which grave it is by other things. Like I'm gonna like decorate things around here. Like, do I want a sign when you like walk onto the grave? Nah, it doesn't feel right. But we also got a block of like your escape tunnel up here. Let's just place down a couple more trees for now. Where you like end up like not being able to like walk behind everything. Oh, and this grave is just not connected. Plus you can auto farm event where you need to farm. It's very BS. Yeah, it's like, I mean, FGO like does it similarly. FGO still doesn't have an auto farm. You know, the game will literally begin on this grave. And there will be like something very notable in here as well. Like the game, like how the game will start is gonna be like, you're gonna be arriving here. And like the game starts with you just standing like around the grave, everyone being sad in the rain, you know. Classic like burial scene. Your character leans like onto their mentor somewhat. And then afterwards, after like you lean onto the mentor, you are back in town. You end up running a few errands real quick in the town. Like it's gonna be like a year later. And then you like hear a weird noise. You go and arm yourself, grab your potion reserves, and you quickly go. Well, no, you first of all go and like check out the noise. You notice it's like gonna be, it's like an animal attacking the town. You take care of the animal. Then you're like, oh shit, I need to go see what's happening. But I also need my potions. So you quickly go back, pick up your potions before you go out. I mean, you could make the potions pickable from the beginning. It's like less inconvenient. Yeah, let's do that instead. And the second you like do that, you're gonna be walking over here, and it's gonna be like an open like oh god, what are they called again? In German we say Sarg. There's gonna be like an open coffin over here with your grandfather inside. Like it's gonna look up like there's being like ground dug up, you know? Like I don't know what graphic to use yet, but like there's like this riff graphic that's like commonly used, like yeah, there's like used as an entrance. I could be using that to determine like the ground was dug up here. Or something like that. You like this one. Like you would be coming across and you would like be seeing this like below the grave. Well, to be fair, I should not make the paths lead all. I just realized there's like something that came to my mind. I should not be making the like path lead all the way up to the grave. Like, it should like stop right before the graves. Because the grave is after all where the person is buried. It would be very weird for people to be like walking straight up to the graves, you know? It would be very weird for people to like walk all the way up to the graves. But it looks visually better. Honestly, how much do I even need paths? Well, let's start decorating the map a bit. Let's start decorating the map a bit with like darker grass up here. Which we're gonna have quite a bit of to make the map look a bit prettier. Up here as well. Yep, here I'm gonna have to go on the other layer. I'm on middle. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go top layer for this one. Well, not top layer, but almost top layer. I have some more over here. But yeah, finding the correct grave is not gonna be like the big issue here. And then we have some more over here. Not like overly much, but some. We have some more over here in the pocket. Some darker grass. We got some by the cliff side, not on the... I mean, that looks fine with the cliff, honestly. I was scared it would look very weird with the cliff, but it actually looks fine. And this is like first worse. The project that on V, there was huge war between duck monsters and horse monsters. You know what? I'm not surprised. Especially duck monsters being involved. Like, the war being against horse monsters is a bit surprising, but not as surprising as I know you don't like horses. You did bring that up before. We got some more like dark green grass over here before we start like planting trees and stuff around. We also got some over here. Right, you can still leave through here. Let's fix that. Now we're gonna start putting down like plants and stuff to make it look a bit nicer. Like it's still gonna look not perfect, but yeah. Reminds me of you would rather fight one duck-sized horse or one horse-sized duck. I mean, I would probably rather fight 100 duck-sized horses than a horse-sized duck. The horse-sized duck would be very threatening. I'm not scared of pocket raptors. Like, pocket raptors in a Thingamajig are very scary, but I'm not scared of them. Despite them being like one of the most like popular creatures to complain about in Guild Wars. I've never had like a huge issue with them. Because they are horses. Fair. I'll put down some flowers. Like some wild growing flowers. It's not like meant to be like a super organized graveyard. It's like a provisional graveyard they build. And we already used that graphic. Let's go with some of these nice looking flowers. Also place a few flowers upon the green, because otherwise it looks like they grew around the green. Which is just a very weird thing. Wait, so you're a top layer. Which, like, you don't want flowers to look like they grew, like, avoiding something, you know? Unless you want it to be, like, plot relevant. And, I think one more over here could look nice. Are we taking a break? That's fine, friend, it's fine. I'm gonna go take my break myself in like half an hour where I go AFK for a minute or two. But right now I'm gonna continue. Yeah, if you like... Nah, that doesn't really fit. Overall, this map looks like alright. We should maybe like... Oh, maybe like fences could work nicely. Like fencing each of the graves in to a degree. Yeah, that actually works nicely. Fence in the graves. That way it makes sense to why people are like stopping in front of certain places, yeah. That makes a lot more sense. This looks a lot better already. With like fenced in graves. I was already starting to feel like the graves are kind of weird. Now they're fenced in, they look less weird. Way less weird. This tree now looks weird because it's cut off, but that's fine. And now you already have like way better of a opening segment. Oh, well, of an area. Yeah, we're gonna quickly set the start point over here. I mean, this will also be the start place of the game. Important note. This will be where our game is starting. We're really like putting hue over it and stuff. It's gonna look a lot different. Like right now it looks like really happy and bright, which is, it's not what it's gonna end up looking like. What's important is that all collision like works properly. Like I can't go onto the grave, for example. Which for me is important. Oh yeah, this is something where you could escape. This is something where you could escape, so I need to like put a tree or something there. And honestly, the stuff doesn't look too artificial. It's quite nice. Oh, but this grass allows me to walk down, so we might need to fix this. The grass allows me to walk down here. I need to fix that. And this is why we do bug fixing. This is why we do playtesting, everyone. Yeah, okay, so I need to go back and probably just remove the weird grass over here. Like, yeah, that's fine like this. I could also just put like an event over here that you just can't walk through. An event that is collision that you just can't pass by. Now, this is where we'll be starting to play around with hues and stuff. We're gonna make a new event here. And it's gonna be the graphics event. We're just gonna name it graphics. Why are we gonna name it graphics? Well, because we're gonna putting it to auto run. And the important part is gonna be ending. It's gonna be like an end thing, which is gonna be, where is it? Not erase. Yeah, erase event works best. The mind numbing teen is, yeah, but that's how RPG. It's how you go about things, you know. You make a thing, you test it out. You make a new thing, you test it out, and you repeat it until you're done with the game. And like every like major like milestone, you can send out like test versions. Like the second you're able to leave the starting area, I will probably just make the game downloadable. Like when you can leave the starting town up to that point, when the game is done. So like in maybe like 3 to 4 streams. So now something we want to do is we want to go to the screen. It's not map, not change tiles, it's parallax. We don't want to change the battle background, even though we gotta need a battle background here probably, because this is where I plan to have like a boss fight. We want to not tint. Yeah, we want to tint the screen. Now we want like, you know, the night feeling here. Hey Aria, how you doing? How you doing? I want to do it like immediately. Gonna make it down link in Discord? Yeah, pretty much. How you do, Aria? How you do? So now if we start on this game and this map, oh, I must have forgotten something. The event is auto run. It tints a picture, but oh, it probably doesn't have enough time to tint the picture, eh? Does it now have enough time to tint the picture? But yeah, once like every beta test version is available, I'm gonna like allow people to download the game. Okay, wait, oh, I need to make tint screen, not tint picture, don't I? Is there tint screen? Move picture. Character, audio and video. We don't want audio or video, we want tint screen, yeah? Tint screen, want to make it nighttime. Arrows are cool and I'd like to try the game when it's finished. Oh, definitely, it's gonna be available on Discord when it's finished. Like this will be up for download once it's done. Or even like once I've done like a part of the game already. Like now it's already like a completely different vibe to it. Now it actually got like darkness vibes to it. I still want like an overlaying picture probably, which gives like a bit more atmosphere. Like with a bit of moonlight from the top left. But it already like looks very different than it does in the background, you know? And since we're already doing this, I can probably add the weather too, since it's how the game will be starting. With the screen being tinted dark, and then it's probably set weather effect, yep. Set weather type, rain. And the power 5, yeah, that sounds about accurate. But now, being on this map already feels very different. With just very simple things. Also, why can't I walk on these tiles? Okay, they're just 2 random unwalkable tiles? I'm gonna have to figure out what the fuck is wrong with those 2. Why can't I walk onto the... But it's already like a very different vibe to before. Also, I forgot a fence around this one. which is arguably the most important one to have a fence. Yep. Fence, please. We fenced in the grave, and then yeah, it's right here. I don't know what it is, but maybe this fixed it. Is there like maybe something on another layer? No, this looks fine. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything on the layers other than like, you know, the path here. Is it fixed then? Who died there? The game is gonna start out with you being on the graveyard for, well, the for the burial of your grandfather. This is gonna be like your grandfather's grave over here. Like, the idea of the plot is you start out here when like your grandfather gets buried, together with a friend. That friend and like mentor character, like when like you're gonna be like sat next to him. You're gonna be like standing here, like it's paying your respects. Like, you stand right in front of the grave. Your mentor character stays right here. You gotta like turn around, like hug him or something. I don't know. Then you go back to town. You do some errands. You walk back up here. Due to some reason, like there's a commotion in the forest. You hear all the animals, they going wild, and you want to go calm them down. So you go back into the forest. You go find out it's from the grave, and you find out your grandfather's grave has been dug open. And in fact, his necklace has gone missing. It was very important for your grandfather to be buried with his necklace for some reason. And then you find out, oh shit, it's missing. And it's like the drive to adventure, you know? Because like every... Yeah, I mean, that's like the idea, right? It's supposed to sound cool. It's supposed to make people excited to play. But yeah, the entire idea is basically your character's like this uber curious person who, like, if they like know there's a secret around, they need it personally. Like if they know there's a secret about, they need to know about it. And so like this family's like the secret would be like very personal to them as well. Like, why did someone steal my grandfather's necklace? Their character's like super curious about it. And yeah, that's like gonna be like your character's cue to go out adventure. Where you're gonna meet a variety of characters and slowly but surely like unravel like the plot of your family, or what's going on with your family. Because keep in mind, it's something you don't know, but your parents sent you to live with your grandparents because they needed someone to help them like live, you know? Like, your grandparents are old people, they need someone to like help them out. They need someone to help them around the house and the village. They didn't want to burn the village people, so instead they send you. And you didn't mind because, well, you like your grandparents. So for you, it was just completely fine to like move here, and you didn't like really have like a lot of people, but because of the character's personality. And the character's personality is like a bit off-putting for a lot of people. Mine are too. Like, your main character's personality is gonna be off-putting to a lot of people because like the character has a lack of respect for personal space. Okay, we're gonna change this text. A bunch of hunting supplies. I should take them with me. Exclamation mark. And that probably goes into the next line, otherwise it probably writes over. And then we're just gonna go and do the following. We're gonna go and change items. We're gonna go with potions. We're gonna increase the amounts of potions you have by 5. And that's probably all you need. Then we're gonna do a sell switch so it doesn't activate again. A on. And then with sell switch A on, it's gonna be gone. So if we set the starting point of the character here again. Okay, bad joke. What joke? Huh? I didn't notice a joke. Hunting supplies, I should take them with me. No, we've got potions in our inventory. Boop. Okay. So now I can actually get started with the intro. But before we get started with an intro, we need to design our mentor character. The character like taught you how to hunt, who gave you like the hunting license, the license to be a ranger. Because to get a class in this game, like the ranger class in this example, you need to be approved by a member of the guild for that class. So we're gonna make the mentor character. The mentor, I was imagining like a guy with huge beard and long hair. I was imagining like a guy in his like mid-30s-ish. Like not overly old, but like definitely older than your main character. He's not gonna be a love interest. Like, not at all. I don't want them to be a love interest because I think that'd be a bit weird. Yeah, we go with basic bitch. These basic design. Now let's make them bold first of all. Let's drop them off all clothing so we can design the character from the ground up. Nice. The guy is like he's not like a big shot at the guild, but he's like a more important person at the guild. So what am I imagining? Like the character is caring. He's like kind of like the older brother type for our main character, despite the age difference. He cares about Celia. He wants to push her to do her best, and he's just always been around for her. So something like something that complements Celia hair color wise would be nice. Like I don't plan for him to be a part of it. This is Celia's hair color. So it could be going with something like light green or even like dark green. Like we could be going with like a variety of hair colors. We could even go like dark blue. A dark blue looks completely different from Celia. Sounds good, actually. Let's go for the guy hair options. I don't really feel like a bit more mature. Like something like super spiky doesn't work. Like this works fine-ish. This works. This might work well. It's definitely the eyes that throw me off currently from him not being mature. Let's go with this hair for now. Yeah, this works good. Semi-long hair. Oh yeah, I could have a ponytail. You know what makes him stand out a bit? Do we want a beard? How do beards look? We would definitely like need to offset move the beards a bit. I mean, that could work. That could kind of work, yeah. I could see that. We definitely need different eyes for this. Ears, you're gonna have basic bitch ears. He definitely needs different eyes. Like the default anime boy eyes, they just don't vibe with this design, you know? It's supposed to look a bit older, not too old, but like a bit older. Sad eyes all the time, no? I think there was like one set of eyes that I was vibing with. I think this looks like kind of mature enough. Let's go back to this face shape. Yeah, that's the best thing. We want to possibly like offset his mouth a bit, offset his beard a bit. His face doesn't like so stretched out. Hi, cute CGM. Hey, how do you do, Felicia? How do you do? How's your day? By the way, Felicia, you might want to be around for first day. You might want to be around for first day. His mouth is fine, yeah. I don't want like a super expressionate face by default. Because like if you give him an expressionate face, and like let's say like I like for example like what face was it? I like this face, this expression a lot, but like imagine this is his face and we start out on like a burial. That just doesn't work. So like a more stoic expression is what I'm going for. Facial mask, we don't want. Why would I want a facial mask? Actually, no for ears. No for ears. Yeah, he could have like a scar on his side. Not all a. Yeah, this could look like a bit like a scar, yeah. Actually, that kind of rocks. This character's already growing on me while you're creating him. No wings, no tail. Maybe I should finally put on some clothing for him. Like, what class am I imagining him to be? Like, if we think about him, what class do I think? Keep in mind, we're gonna have like a class system so people can class change. But if I think of him, what base class am I imagining? Like, what would his default class be? He's not gonna be like a cleric. He's not gonna be like a holy man. He doesn't like give a shit about religion, really. He's probably gonna be like something like a fighter. Something like fighter vibes-ish could work. This could work. This looks decent. Hey, Joxy. I'm gonna remember this one on the far left. It could be a martial artist. Big Sword could also work, yeah. Ooh, big sword with cape? Like a knight class? And this one doesn't have overly big shoulders. I like this, yeah. I vibe with it. Billy Dab. Now we can actually select the subcolors for this, and the main colors as well. So again, since our character's like greenish, we could go with like a blue to complement it, or like we could go with like yeah, let's go more for like a generic knight look. I feel like. Also, maybe offset it a bit down, and maybe not make the cape like super green like it currently is. Maybe make it more of a blue. Yeah, honestly, that looks good. Loki already has one from his clothes. Accessory, I don't think we want that. Keep in mind, like, we can give him some ridiculous shit here. Like, we can make him pirate, we can give him half of an evil mask. We can give him, all kinds of different hats. Oh my god! You can turn him into a dragon! Also, hey! Billy Dab and Sailor Dab, I appreciate it. And he definitely doesn't wear glasses, that's not his type. Like, glasses are a yes, but not for him. Now, what do we want to call him? What is his name going to be? Because that, in my opinion, is like... He's like the strong mentor type character. He's like caring. He's gonna be like... If we talk Fire Emblem, he's gonna be he's gonna be like your... Oh god, what's his name? Your Jagan. Dante, nah, Dante is like... Dante would be too DMC. I feel like Dante, especially in like recent years, is too much mixed up in like a prominent name. Where I don't want a character named Dante. Because I feel like a character called Dante just has too many expectations to live up to a degree. Where he's like if you name a character Dante, he better be the coolest, most badass character around. It's like where I feel like, yeah, no, we might not want to name our character Dante. I don't think there's anything wrong with the name Dante, mind you. It has to be something like he's still a human. It has to be like it has to be good sounding. No. When I think of P-E, I just think Peter. No. Maybe something with G? No, not Gerald. Then I'm thinking of The Witcher again. Rogan? Is Rogan a name? What happens if I Google Rogan? Oh, Rogan is a name. Rogan is absolutely a name. Also, it makes you think of Age of Empires. It makes you think of the people going Rogan? Oh, shut Rogan? God damn it. It could be Alfred. Now then he's a chipmunk. The Burnout sounds like a good name, but it doesn't work for me. Because then I think of an old teacher of mine. What could be a name? Like, he reminds me of kind of design-wise of the parent of Laura from Trails. Lambert? Oh, Lambert? I kind of vibe with Lambert. I'm gonna name him Lambert, at least temporarily. RPG. Hard drive, RPG maker, Stream project. No, not Stream project. Where is it? Magnus. I don't know. I'm gonna go. Magnus is a good name. God, there's so many good. Lambert or Magnus? You know what? Let's go with Magnus. Magnus gets more powerful, and he's supposed to be powerful. So now it's time for me to save all his graphics. This is gonna be Magnus. For the face, the walking character image will also be exported as Magnus. And the damaged character sprite will be exported as Magnus. Magnus damaged. Alright, it should be giving these better names. So this is gonna be Magnus walking. And the battler is gonna be Magnus. Hey, thanks for the pets. But now we've made Magnus. He's gonna be kind of like some mentor character. And I would say this is like the perfect moment for me to take a quick break. Like, this is the perfect moment for me to take a quick break. When I'm returning from my break, I'm gonna be doing some fine-tuning on shit. Then I'll be waiting while I'm waiting for people to come back. Then I'll be starting the chat power hour, where I'm gonna be working on things for an hour that chat tells me to. Oh well, I'm gonna be asking basically in chat, yo guys, what you wanna do? What you want me to do, and you guys gonna get like 3 options to vote on. And then we'll be starting with the opening cutscene. We will be starting with the opening cutscene. Our game will start at some point. Oh my fucking god, imagine. So yeah, for now, I'll be right back. Gonna be like 10 to 15 minutes, so it's gonna be a nice like get up stretch break, you know? If you haven't gotten up stretched yet, or need to go to the ladies' room, or wherever, do it now. Because now it's like a perfect opportunity for it. I'm gonna go throw on some music for you guys, and then I will be right back. See you guys in a couple of minutes.
was my first and last mistake. I'm blue without your face. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. Whoa, I need you to survive. Without you by my side, I can't survive. And this can be the end. I won't just settle for being your friend. A broken bond is not too late to mend. But what can I do? 'Cause I'm just a sinking ship, and you're just a pair of lips that I've lost in the moment. All I want is for you to come back. Now I'm caught in the middle of life, and I need you to survive. She said, boy,
And I'm back. Hello, you all. Hello, you all. I am officially back. And with that, I mean I'm officially me, but I'm officially back at my computer. Hi. I hope you all still doing well. Let's do some map beautification while we chill for like the next 20-ish minutes. Then we start the chat power, and then we'll start with the actual intro to the game. I am excited. The fact that we're actually gonna be able to start with the intro soon is hype as fuck to me. We're still missing one map between the starting village and the graveyard, where it's gonna be like a bit of a foresty dungeon. But, you know, that's all fine, that's all fine. There is no need to stress about that part. So, let's start. First of all, the selective persons we need to like still work on. There is a lot of emphasis, like over here, there's like nothing on here, let's work on that. Let's just get a few flowers over here to make it look a bit nicer, a bit prettier overall. It looks too close to the other flower. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Maybe like one of these over here as well. That looks kind of nice. Oh yeah, right, we need something like push away people from going down here, down this way. I could just be making it easy on myself and just be putting down the tree, like an event that people can go through. But I feel like it's kind of like weird. Because you get nowhere else, you get like trees you can't walk through, like in the entire fucking game. So I'd rather just put a tree up here so no one can like even go over here. Which is gonna make this look prettier. Then we also got a complete lack of trees on the graveyard itself, which is kind of weird. All things considered, like how many trees are around the graveyard, it's really weird that the graveyard itself didn't have trees yet. Let's go put some trees on the graveyard instead of like only around the graveyard. Because we do want this to look a lot more natural, you know? Ah, no, that doesn't look natural. It's like the fun part of map design, just being like, where can I put things? Where does it look decent? Where does it look alright? How much prettier can I make this graveyard? And I think like already like with all these trees, the graveyard looks so much better than it did before. It doesn't look perfect yet, but you know, it's what we're working on. We're gonna have another one of these over here. We can place one of these over here. In the corner here seems nice, and this corner seems nice. Over here is some nice space. Over here. Like, I know you're not just supposed to like blankly fill in things, but you know, you just take it things one at a time. You take things one at a time, and that's what I like. Also just came to realize that my arcane button Discord no longer shows it, like what number of person you are that joins the server. That's kind of weird that it no longer does that. Oh well. Now here's the thing, we're also near like cliffs. So having like a couple of rocks lying around doesn't feel unnatural. Seeing as we are in a cliffy area, having the occasional rock here or there feels fine, I would say. Like you are in a high area, in like an area with a lot of cliffs, so let's put down a few rocks. Anything else we can put down that would like look proper here? Like a well would be a bit nonsensical. We could go with a few vines. Like this looks like a vine to me. This looks like a better vine, honestly. I mean, yeah, we can have a few grow over like the walls here. Not always align them with the graves though, because if we always align them with the graves, it looks very not real. They only should sometimes align with the graves, like some more over here. Some more vines in this area. Then we got one more over here. We got the set of vines here. One to the right side. After all, this is like supposed to be a very natural area where the people just go to bury people. Do you want like this like natural vibe? We also don't have any of those trees down here, so we might want like one or two at least. Yeah, it looks a lot better this way. We definitely don't want to poke down cacti, because I feel like cacti would be out of place. You know, putting down cacti in the middle of a graveyard, you know, yeah, kind of weird. In the middle of a like cacti in the middle of a desert, in the middle of a plateau, in the middle of a forest, yeah. Might not want to place those down. And you know, it could always be weirder. But to be fair, this is weird to begin with. What could we do next? What could we do next? Like a bit of space over here. Let's get a flower over here so it's not as empty. What else is there? And else there isn't like a whole lot we need, right? Like there's no need for any of these tiles. These don't make any sense here. Like none of the market stalls really make sense here. Having a bench doesn't make super much sense here. Like, yeah, modern day we have like benches on modern day we have benches on these, but like that's modern day. Also, I just realized we have to fix the benches. So we go to tile D here. We scroll down, not D, E, I think, of the benches. We scroll down the passage. I think we have to change these to be not no passage, but star passage. And remove the way down. Let's go to the starting village and quickly test that out before I forget. Let's set the starting position of the player. Hello. And then afterwards we go quickly explore the changes we've made. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Now, bleh. This looks a lot better, yes, but also I can just go through it. That's not intentional. But didn't I forbid walking down from it? Yeah, it's forbidden to walk down from it, so why is it allowed here? It is so weird. Huh. Is it fixed now? I just toggled it off and on. Sometimes it might work. Continue. Nope. You can still definitely walk through that. That is so weird. Why? Is maybe setting it is the star automatically gonna nail that? No, right? No, because trees are also stars, but they also always have a base solid. I'm just gonna maybe be a bit tricky. Oh, it's because this bench here has full direction going through. We might just need to take our our fancy tile eraser. Up here, erase this bench. And then we want to move this bench like down a tile. So it's like on a bit of green as well. Ah, God, I opened like 2 windows in the house and it's so much better right now. Nope, can still go through it. In that case, we're gonna use our hidden technique. Ah, no, that doesn't make sense. I was gonna make like a thing where you can only walk, where I block this block off from being walked through, but you can walk through it from the right. Why can you be walked through like that? That makes no sense. It's so weird. It said you to star. Huh. Wait, what if I do this and turn you into bush? That makes no sense. And then forbid you from going downwards. Is this gonna be the best I'm gonna achieve with that tile? I mean, it could be potentially the best I can achieve, though. At least for now. Can't walk through, and I mean, yeah, it kind of works. Not really. How do I best make this? How do I best fix this? Like, doing stars seems like the obvious choice. Or like graphic-wise, star just looks the best. Turn to a bush is also, but like, you're not allowed to go downwards on them. I'll try it one more time. If not, I'm gonna like leave it for now and then find a way off stream to fix that. Because I don't want to spend too much time on these fixes on stream, yeah? At least I can sit on it properly now. Yeah, I'm gonna take that down as a note for a thing to fix off stream. That's gonna be the bench fix facing up. And the other thing we want to look at is now look at the graveyard. Place our start down back here, which is funnily enough gonna be actually like where we're gonna start-ish. Hey Clippy, how do you do? How do you do? How is your day? How is your day? This is gonna be our starting map. I can't climb the vines, can I? No, good. Okay, because I think I placed this on the wrong layer. This is also where I need to fix this, okay. Yeah, this looks like a good graveyard. I like this. Because my cat has fleas. Oh no! Oh no, I hope you manage to fix that soon. That's the worst. I hope you get to that fixed soon, because that's frustrating. But has your day been fine otherwise, or? And now we can walk on the tiles again. Perfect, that's what I want. Sign, that's good, that's good. And yeah, currently you can't leave the graveyard. Let me also give you a quick rundown like I did for Pascal earlier for what we've accomplished today. We built the graveyard where our game is going to be starting. We built our mentor character named Magnus. And we also started building things inside the town. So you've got the inn, you've got the pub, you got the player house, you got the item shop, which also doubles as that guy's home. And you've got the graveyard. That's the stuff we got. And like all these things have like the thing where you like, if you try to walk behind the counter, they are throwing you out. But the thing is, just annoys me in so many games where it's like, people just go into like the kitchen and talk to the cook. You're not supposed to talk to the cook. You're not supposed to be going behind everyone's counter. The people are gonna throw you out. And I like that. You've been a busy bee. I mean, yeah. Now, we do want birds here, but the birds I only want to exist when the intro and when the intro is over. Like the two that's fun. Yeah. Like, let me demonstrate it real quick. I've got like two different versions of it, but I think the item shop one's the funniest. Let me quickly just... no. I don't have the spawn position set. I'll just click my spawn position to the item shop. It's my favorite. Where we start? It's like, what are you asking? No going back there without my permission. Can I have your permission? No. Can I have your No. 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 It reminds me a lot of like, if you think of Pokemon Gold and Silver, the beginning of that game, where if you try to talk to your rival in the beginning, the rival just throws you out. It kind of reminds me of that, and I really like that energy, because I've always liked that moment. That moment to me personally has always been like super iconic. Also made some slight adjustments to the chicken. You no longer murder the chicken if you win, and if the chicken ends up murdering you, it actually like just makes a victory dance and heals you to full. But I felt like it was very fucking silly to be able to die in the tutorial area to a chicken. You know, I found that was very tricky. Actually, I want to take a note down for the chicken, what I want to do. Okay. Other than that, well, what is there to talk about? Chicken God doesn't have to kill. Yeah, exactly. I felt it was very silly for the Chicken God to kill. So I just went ahead and was like, no. Currently just doing a bit of like, improving the design of spaces while I wait for people to come back in so that we can start the chat time, you know? And once the chat time is done, we're gonna be starting with the intro of the game. We're gonna be making that happen after the chat power hour. Put down a mirror, sure. Like a mirror, and let's... That character seems like the kind of person who have like an outfit outside. Like, not really. Yeah, no, she doesn't really seem like the type of character who would like have an outfit prepared for something. What about these? Do I want any more of these in here? But like, there's so much empty room here. I don't like that. So what could I fill this with that would make sense? I mean, like a little flower on the entrance would be nice. Like a little flower on a thing. If you come in like immediately to the right, maybe. That could be kind of nice. Then we could have like a shelf like this, maybe? Like supplies on it? Yeah, that could work. Without making it feel too cramped. The pup I'm honestly fine with. The pup I'm very happy with even. Like, I know it doesn't look the best, but I feel like I might need like additional like graphics for a pup to properly work. The inn I'm also really happy with. But it's something else that's like, it hasn't never been bothered me, but now that I've noticed it, it will bother me. In every RPG, no pub owner, no inn owner, no shop owner is taking any notes on what they sell, what they buy, or anything. Now as you can see in like all of my maps, they've got a little notebook in their houses to like note down things. Like, it's something I never noticed, but now that I did, it's gonna drive me crazy whenever I play JRPG. Like, you figured they would keep stock of things, right? But they just don't. They just remember in JRPGs. I mean, it makes them chats, but at the same time, what the fuck? Yeah. What the... Oh, that's a crib? I was thinking, like, what the fuck is this? I can actually use this as a sarg. Human ledger? Yeah, a ledger, or like a general like notebook on like what happens in the house. There's also like a little book here. Our characters is like a book full of notes I'm taking on various people across town. With our character, like, I fleshed out the personality a bit more. He isn't just, like, the type of person who, like, Yeah, exactly. Like, like, the main character is, like, the type of person, like, wants to know every secret she knows exists. So she, like, whenever she finds out about someone else's secret, she keeps investigating them. And until she's satisfied with it, right? And this, like, can be off-putting to some people. This might make some conflict later within the party. Creating what chat wants for 30 minutes to 1 hour starting soonish. Get in while you can. Okay, and yeah, it's like such a weird thing. It's only ever existed in sneaky games, and I felt like I don't want that. Because I felt like, you know, the game needs that sort of thing. And yeah, that's how far the game looks currently. Pretty sure, yes, that tin screen, yeah. Everything looks nice here now. I'm generally happy with how this map turned out. Like, especially with being an RTP. Everything looks good, thank you. Like, like, we can obviously, like, try it out in the different art style that I have loaded up. I have Visu Stella loaded up. Where it looks nice, but I feel like if I do it like this, I would have to do the whole game in the style. I mean, I wouldn't hate it, but, you know. It definitely has its charm, you know? I'm still not convinced what version I'll be using. But luckily, converting the maps over from one style to another is gonna be super easy. Like, as you can see, I just flicked it over. I actually wonder, how does this map look like during nighttime on my character? Like when everything's tinted a bit darker. How does this look for the graveyard? I mean, yeah, here I can walk over trees, which is something I'm gonna need to fix, but that doesn't matter right now. This looks interesting. I'm not sure if I like this less or more. It's gonna be something I'm genuinely gonna have to, like, think about design-wise. Are there ghost trees in the graveyard? Yeah. I'm not sure if this looks better or the other one. It's gonna be something I'm gonna have to decide on at one point soonish, though. Like, both of these have, like, their upsides and downsides. So I'm gonna have to, like, one thing I don't like that much about this graphic is, like, when you have a vertical way, the way always breaks up like this, which I feel is a bit weird. It looks a lot more natural on the other one. That's something where I might have... Maybe I'm gonna put a vote on the Discord for that. But for now, we're gonna stick with this one, which is a lot brighter. Like, the contrast is immediate that you notice, right? Like, the thing I swap to this is gonna be like, whew. Okay, it's gonna be 20 more minutes until I'm gonna do the thing chat decides. Actually, make it 11. Because I want to start with actually doing the game in a bit. We're also gonna have... One thing I'm gonna have a lot of fun with is just filling these graves with like, different names and maybe even some jokes. I don't know how common this is outside of European, specifically German games. But we have a knack for something we like to call Grabsteinsprüche, which is literally just like... It's like, in video games, we like putting jokes onto graves. Which, it's like a really weird thing. It's like definitely German humor. Which is like, they're often puns and fun and shit, but like, it's fucking great. Like one graveyard, for example, like a game was like, a memory of the monsters, which we killed for the experience point. Or, one more! Grave contains 2 monsters. Yeah, your name here. That could be your name. Don't wait for the don't wait for the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper will be waiting for you. There's like funny little things. I don't know why we Germans do this. Like it's been a thing we Germans do. Like I think the first time I saw it was like in like the Gothic games, which I first played when I was like 3. So it's like a thing we've been doing for a while now. But it's definitely like a bit weirder, you know. It definitely is like a bit weirder. I never know if it's German or but not, but I get what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, now you get on this map Tins. Aren't they don't have anything to do anymore other than like I could start doing the forest dungeon, quote unquote, between here and the starting town. And beyond that, there could also be what else could I do? I think the town looks fine for now. It's gonna be like a fine work I'm gonna have to do, but it's gonna be like very precise shit I'm gonna need to sit down for a while for. And yeah. Not gonna be something which I can spontaneously do right now. Beyond that, yeah, I mean I could start with the intro pre-chat power hour, but do I want to? Do I want to start with the chat do I want to start with pre-hour? I mean, I can. I definitely can. Shouldn't be too hard. Just be if we're placing like the character start graphic here. We would be making a new event, which is gonna be like a intro event. Intro event. Like when you start the game, I want the game to be like slowly fading in. Like we can start with the like starting event. It's just gonna be an auto run event. It's gonna be start with like a fade in, slowly fade in screen. What does it even look like when I like when I start the game now? Does it like default my black screen to black and then slowly fade it in? No, because my screen was never faded out. How do I make my screen start with a black screen then fade in? I mean, I'm definitely gonna make my character set move route. Where is it? Set movement route player just turn up. So character looks up. So we start the game, we actually like look upwards, which to me is quite important. Yeah, I kind of want the screen to be like fade. Maybe if I had a fade out first. Actually, no. What if I start with like in screen 0 frames? Actually, it's gonna be like 1 frame, and it's gonna be like complete darkness. That's complete brightness. Let's make it complete darkness, and then slowly but surely it will fade in. Does that work, maybe? Well, that looked weird for a second. Oh, probably because... Okay, this gonna require a switch to be on. And then we're gonna take the tin screen over here. We don't need fade in screen. But take the tin screen. It's like slowly but surely changing things here. And we're gonna be putting the... weather, that's the intro event still. We're gonna be putting the weather on already while Tint's in. So, like this. And the weather edit, don't wait. Don't wait until the weather starts. The weather can start while it fades in. I've never made an intro cutscene in RPG Maker, by the way. Oh god! Help! Right. There needs to be like, for testing purposes, it's gonna be an erase event at the end. For testing purposes, we'll have an erase event at the end. Okay, that looks very weird. Wait. Well, how many frames do I have a tint in? Over 30 frames. We'll make it 120 frames to pinned in. Maybe that will look nicer. The other thing was just almost eye-hurting. Wait, how do I make the game start with a black screen? RPG Maker start a game with black screen. Thank you, Google. Trying to create an intro that starts with black screen. Yes, it sounds like my exact issue. Didn't make a new map, so it's black by default. Perfect. Perfect. So I just take like this map, remove everything from it. I think that's the that's ice graphic. That's not remove. Okay, so we change the tile set here. Let me just go here, edit. We're gonna use the outside tile set. Well, this is no. Am I gonna give you the inside tile set just to make it? Okay, there we go. And our character will start here. There will be an auto-run event that transfers the player to here, standing right here. But first fades out the screen. Does this work properly now? Let's see. Let's see if it works properly now. Oh, wait. I've never closed the game previously. Oh, I also need to fade in the screen, right? Right click, edit, and slowly fade in screen. Where's fade in screen? Fade in, fade in, fade in. Whoop. Then we move this up here. We're gonna add it to like 60 frames. I don't care. That works. And I think I need to go into my plugins. Oh wait, not plugins. I think it's actually done with a database here. We can have start and transparent. Yeah. And this is where we also toggle the player's transparency. Transparent off. So does it now work? Let's wait and see. It works. But there's no reason for it to take this long. Since we want to start with a pre-tinted screen, it taking a while is irrelevant, so we just change it to 1 frame. And it's starting on 255 is also irrelevant. This should now be going way faster. Haha! I think that's an acceptable starting time, yeah. I probably can optimize this a bit more, but I'm gonna have to figure out how. But that isn't something I need to worry about currently. So now you start here. Okay, we got this down. Chat, how many of you are here? How many people are in chat? How many ideas can I get for the chat power hour or like chat power 40 minutes or whatever we're gonna make it today? How many are here and have an idea to give me? While I keep working on this intro. So we also want our mentor character to be here. Where's Magnus? There's Magnus. Magnus standing right behind us, and we want like a couple of the townspeople probably over. Let's just grab the lady from the inn. No, not the lady from the inn. Let's grab the guy from the pub though. Without dialogue, he's just here to be here. Gonna be Magnus. Your head is empty. Anyone else got something in their brain, or no one got anything in their brain currently? No one has anything in their brain? I could just, you know, work on the intro the entire time, but that's up to you guys. Let's design like a nice old lady real quick in the character creator. female, let's make a nice old lady. Which, yeah, she's gonna have like a bit of a... She's gonna look, yeah, like this. Front hair, okay, first of all, we're gonna make an old character where is the clothes? A hero clothes don't really fit her. Do I have anything with like fit old lady? I mean, it looks like normal clothes. Yeah, this could be old lady clothes, sure. Okay, I hear head empty. Any other thoughts or? Okay, so she got gray hair, gray long hair. Oh god, these eyes make her look old, yeah? These eyes make her look old. Oh, I also have no one commenting on the double music. I appreciate it. Yeah, she actually manages to look old. That's nice. And the accessories I want for her, yeah, she can have an earring. And for her, we don't need all the images. She's just gonna be old lady 1. For walking character, we need old lady town 1. Oh, I'm pressing import. God damn it. Export. Old lady town 1. Then I need the damaged character. Old lady town 1 damaged. And then we need the battler, which I don't think we're ever going to use the old lady battler. Don't know yet, it's customization now. RPG Maker is big. A lot of shit's changed over the years. Sure, let's save the settings for our old lady. Old lady. I don't know how are you doing, Mr. Roud? I'm still pretty new to the Maker myself, but you know, I'm having a good time with it. I'm having a good time with it. Old lady town 1, she's standing here melancholically with everyone else. The event goes on. What we want is basically for our character that we can show these bubbles. Where are the bubbles? Well, we also want sad music, I think. Let me see what sad music the Maker has by default. There's tons of customization. Part of the reason why it chose the MZ to work with, like, I had 3 versions of the Maker I could work with. I had the VX8, the MV, and the MZ. The MZ brought back layers, which was a feature from like back in XP Maker, which was like one of the best features that Maker had. There's like tons of things with this Maker. It really makes me happy personally. Okay, we definitely want music now. So play BGM, and it's not gonna be battle music. It's gonna be like a sad music-ish. But the reason I'm not showing you guys this music is because it would rape your ears. This music would annihilate your ears. I know there's a Inkeeps UI from the 90s. I mean, for a Maker, what kind of UI would you want, right? Like, what more design would you want from an RPG Maker? Like, that's like something very important in my opinion. There just isn't like that much you can do in that regard. The UI is perfectly serviceable. Can I maybe pitch shift some of the music to make it sound sad? But you know what? We could start with a musicless scene. Just have rain be playing. You could just be playing sound effects for rain. Sound effects, not run, not race. Oh, you probably want to look into background sound then. Rain, yes. Will its base more compact? I mean, but like where? What do you want to make more compact? Yeah, it's gonna be our rain sound of choice. And I need to stop it. Oh my god, I can need to manually stop it. It's annihilating my ears. Like where do you want to like save on space? Where do you want to make it more compact? Like you got everything you need here. Everything is like as tiny as it can be, I feel like. Especially like in these menus. I don't think it needs more modernizing. I think the RPG Maker like back in like the 2000s just already hits the like perfect mark for what it needs to be. Let me just quickly put away my bottle again, because drinking is important. Please, y'all, make sure to drink. I think it's standard from anything from Japan, so stuff looks like that. I mean, it's like a good standard in general. I wish there were a few more icons up here, but that's it. Like, I personally don't mind, like, any of this. This looks just solid. Like, my coordinates in the bottom right, I got, like, map knowledge, I got, like, the list of things over here. Here I've got my event list, which is, by the way, having an event list here on the left, oh my fucking god. So fucking good. Okay, so the screen fades in, our characters looking sad, and after our characters looking sad, it's possible. It definitely is. It works for what it needs to do. Our character, okay, I think there's the... I've never used the funny character bubbles, so where are they? Move and run scroll map, get on off vehicle, play for show animation. I don't think that's what I want, you know? I don't want to hit physical. I don't want to shake the screen or flash the screen, it sounds awful. Change music, I don't want to. I don't want to play a script. There's like these bubbles, right? Where are they? They're not part of movement, are they? Oh, show balloon icon, there we go. There an exclamation. Not sweat, not you the defined one, yes, perfect. You can start off a bit of silence. Actually, in that case, I'd rather have just our character go ... I think that just feels a lot better. And then she turns around. But what maker did you last work with? I am curious. That does make me curious since you're like talking about it like this. Where we set the movement around for our character. Turn down. Not change opacity, not change image. How do I best pick my character crying without actually making them cry? I don't want to make like, if I like set the precedence here, I'm gonna have like a million different images for every character's emotion. Then I need to carry that throughout the game, and it's a fuck ton of effort. Second, but it's still an offer. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. I went with the MZ largely because like it has so many things I wanted out of it that I was like, yeah, this is fine. This works well. Through on, through off, no stepping animation, walking animation, no. Our character turns down. Then we have probably Magnus over here. Also just go ... Magnus also got that go ... and that's when we show him like go closer even though he can't. We're gonna go with set movement route for Magnus. To skip if can't. Nah, not skip if can't move. I want to show the movement animation for a frame, stepping animation on. Then we're gonna wait like 20 frames and do stepping animation off. I wonder what this now looks like in game. But yeah, RPG Maker, especially like since the original like 2000 release that was the first one we have access to. Even though we never got it officially. Well, we did like way later. But ever since then, like improved massively. Ah, yes, perfect. This is our intro currently. And that's when we make our character talk. Well, we should turn around the honor of him moving and we should make him move first and then say dot dot. Actually do it at the same time. So don't wait for completion of this. Dot dot dot. Then we make Celia go. Celia. Well, I think it was finally his time, wasn't it? It was his time, wasn't it? Like this is like for those without context. I think it was his time, wasn't it? This is where our main character's grandfather dies. At least he will finally be reunited with grandma. That I do have to say, I will. So now, like, the intro plays, we get some music, they just turn to each other, and then Celia starts speaking up. He's his grandma now, but I'm saying I will miss him dearly. Yeah. What would Magnus respond? Would he respond, or would he just let, or would he just let Celia, like, vent out? I feel like just letting Celia vent out feels more like a thing Magnus would do. So you just have Magnus go dot 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 again. Which I might do in a different way in the future, but this is how we're gonna handle it for now. This intro cutscene I'm gonna probably like rework twice or something. But I'm gonna keep always like the basic idea the same. It's just like it's just something super complex, you know? You know, Celia talking in. It just doesn't feel fair to me. She wouldn't be complaining. She doesn't seem like the type of person who would be like, yeah, it doesn't seem fair to me that my grandfather died. That's not a line Celia would say. She's in touch with her emotion, but she like specifically came here because she knows things went downhill for grandparents. So she expected. She like expected him to be dying soon. So she would not be like being like, yeah, no, it's not fair. She would be more like ah god. What would the best way to describe it? Or like I knew it was I knew I know this is probably better for him with how much trouble he was having lately, but I can't help to feel sad. Doesn't seem fair. Yeah, this seems like honestly a fair idea. Hmm. But let me look at the balloon graphics again. Where are they? They're here. Show balloon icon. I'm definitely not showing an animation. Graphics. Character graphics. Yes, perfect. No, I want to see question mark. Music node. Hard. Anger. Sweat. I always like the sweat thing. You will see me overuse that sweat thing. Oh, we can definitely just use the silence to depict Magnus' silence here. That would work a lot better. For Magnus at least. True on Magnus silence, ... And then do it in front of this as well. Let's see how this looks now in-game. It's far from perfect, by the way. This is gonna be like far from perfect. Well, I think it's time, wasn't it? It's really fine to be reunited with Graham, but I do have to say I will miss him dearly. I know this is better for him, and with how much trouble he's been having lately, but I can't help but feel sad. And I think that's where she's like gonna head. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna make following. Yeah, player turn down, please. Oh, yeah, player turn down before the ... That's where we're gonna send her move positions again. We're gonna make the player move. We're gonna make our character face upwards again. Where is it? That movement route. Player face upwards. Wait for completion. And we'll have her go. Well, can we change our character's image for a second? Like, make her go like down her... Like, we do have graphics for this. Wait. We do have graphics for Celia. Celia damaged. Would one of these work? No, not really. If there was like a kneeling Celia, that would work nicely here. Oh well. We're gonna go Celia. Celia. Well. Grandpa. I hope. Well, Grandpa's small. Grandpa. I hope you enjoy your... nah, I hope you enjoy your rest seems fucked. I hope you can finally rest. I'm not starting with well again. I hope you can finally rest. Mama? You deserve... You, no, you deserve it. You earned yourself wait time. This is where she turns around again. Should we go again, like set movement route for character, turn down? Celia, boop. Celia. Well then, let's head home. I don't think I don't think Grandpa would have liked it if we all got sick due to because of him. Like, would due to fit better? Due to? No, due to would also not fit. Damn it. Due to off him. Perfect. What? I deleted it. God fucking damn it, I clicked cancel by accident. Ah, damn it. Well, let's head home. Let's head home. Dot? Grandpa wouldn't have wanted us to get Sick. After all, he always was preaching health. Can we turn on the sun again? I was like actually having like a good time heat-wise for a long time in a bit, but currently it's like becoming bad again. Magnus. It's where Magnus finally speaks for the first time, Magnus. Are you sure? Yeah, are you sure? Yeah, are you sure it's like a thing? Yeah, are you sure? Or do you need more time? Or do you need a more time? Or do you need a bit more? Oh, a bit. Oh, a bit. I've got a bit of time alone with him. To which Celia just responds, "Yes, please." Celia. Yes. This is where we just do the following. We make Magnus say, "Alright, just don't catch a cold. Alright?" Does it even... It doesn't fit in the tag box, does it? Yep, the alright cuts off. Just don't... Oh, don't get catch. Don't get catch a cold. Don't catch a cold, alright? And again, filling in the name, because we don't want to forget that. It's always like a bit of a... Like, I remember like back in RPG Maker games, when we didn't have the technology to easily display names at all times, it used to be the standard to just not show names, other than like on the character's first introduction. That's where we're gonna be setting a movement route, for which I want to move my camera, want to move this window around, which is now gonna be like a half on this screen, half on another. And then we go set movement route. We're gonna set the movement route from Magnus, which is gonna be down, down, 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down, 5 down, 6 down. I'm gonna have a move bottom right, sure. Am I late? For what? You're not late for anything. Move lower right, move lower right. Oh, we don't wait for completion. Then we copy this twice. We're gonna be changing the move route for the barkeep who's here, because he was close to the grandfather and the old lady. Old lady. And for the old lady, you're gonna wait for completion. But old lady also needs an adjusted move part, because yeah, if I'm gonna be looking at, yeah, she's gonna walk into the tree. She needs to walk around the tree. So it's 4 down, bottom right instead of right. So 1, 2, 3, 4 down. Then here we're gonna have a move lower right after the 4th down. And this should get everyone off screen for now, which is what we want. We just want them off screen, then I'm gonna be setting transparency for the barkeep and stuff on. Not for Magnus though. Well, I think it's time, wasn't it? At least he'll finally unite with Grandma, but I do have to say I will miss him dearly. I know it's probably better for him with how much trouble he was having lately, but I can't help to feel sad. Well, Grandpa, I hope you finally find some rest. You earned yourself some quiet time. That's at home. Grandpa wouldn't have wanted us to get sick because of him. After all, he was always preaching health. Are you sure? Do you need a bit of time alone with him? Actually, yes, please. No, just don't catch a cold, alright? Barkeep gets stuck. Barkeep gets stuck. Okay, we need to fix the movement route for Barkeep as well. Perfect. Barkeep gets stuck on tree. Okay, so we have to move 5 down, then wait a bit, and then move properly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down. Then go bottom right instead of right. So after this bottom right. Move lower right. After move lower right. And before that we're gonna have like a small wait, like 10 frames. Also talking about weights, I want to wait up here. Every time like the bubble is supposed to appear. Balloon icon magnet, and then before in front of this I want to wait. No, wait for like 20 frames. Which isn't the full second, but like it gives you enough time. Let's go for half a second. Instead of 20. I think half a second feels good enough. And finally find some rest time. Yeah, and before the player turns down, it's gonna be like a full second of them looking upwards at the grave. And we're gonna make just like, yes, please, we're just gonna... Actually, I would appreciate that. Alright then, just don't catch a cold, alright? Let's make a like 30 second wait between that as well. Let's now see what this now looks like. I think it's time, wasn't it? At least you'll finally be reunited with Grandma, but I do have to say I miss him dearly. I know it's probably better for him with how much trouble he was having, but I can't help to feel sad. Well, Grandpa, I hope you can find a rest. You earned yourself some quiet time. Well, let's head home. Grandpa wouldn't have wanted to get sick because of him. After all, he was always preaching health. I assure you, or do you need a bit of quiet time alone with him? Actually, I'd appreciate that. Right, just don't catch a cold, alright? And now they're just standing down here like idiots. Look at these idiots just standing here. Yeah, that's where we also do... That's where we also take them, just make them... not transparent, I would say we just delete them. Because we don't need them anymore. We turn a switch on. We turn a switch on. The first switch of the game! Woo! The first global switch! Switch 1, people gone. People gone, crab rave, turn it on. And then make a new page for you. If people gone is true, you don't exist anymore. Make a switch for you. If people gone is true, you don't exist anymore. Magna still exists. We, at the end of this like move route, when we turn people on, we set a move route. We move Magnus to a certain position. Not move at random. We're gonna just teleport him. Wait, is there like a way? Turn away from player, turn random, no. Change blend, image, transparent. Computers and breath. They don't. It's supposed to be dramatic. It's dramatic, friend. There can't be an umbrella here. I can't just teleport him. Isn't there a button for this? Like an option? Like if I go for like click magnet? Step forward, I can make him jump over there, but I don't think we want that necessarily. Turn away, turn random, through on, through off. I mean, I can make him walk through the wall, I suppose. That could work. Am I late for you doing what Chat wants? Chat didn't want me to do anything. I asked and no one said anything. So I'm just working on the game. Yeah, I asked and chat didn't say anything, neither Clippy nor Cape. So, and those were the two who were here at the time. It was late after all. I mean, no one said anything, so what am I supposed to do, right? I mean, do you guys even have an idea today, or? Wait, how do I just teleport an event? There is an option, I think. Give them umbrellas. I don't have an umbrella graphic. I don't want to give them umbrellas. It's supposed to be dramatic. Show scrolling text. Yes, I'm giving them a Star Wars intro. Blue control, no, not break loop, not control cell switch. Gather force, show animation, erase event, no. Is there a way to just teleport an event? With time and seeing a message, let me think a minute. If you guys can think of something, I could still do it, but I don't think you guys are gonna be getting a good idea in a short time. If you do, prove me wrong, I'm down for it, but you guys are basically working on borrowed time right now. RPG Maker teleport an event. Events on friends are currently chasing fleeing Faden. Enemies appear on the map and I want some around like okay. Event common set event location. Where is set event location? There's apparently a thing. Where is set event location? Am I blind? I might just be. I might just be blind. A secret sex dungeon for the mayor? No. There is not gonna be a secret sex dungeon. I don't like that sort of thing. That's like, is it only map common things or can we introduce spell weapon techniques? I mean, technically you could do that, but for that we need to establish classes first, you know? We would need to establish a class first and make it kind of fit into the game. Oh, there, I'm blind. That event location. The direct designation. This map, yes. Over here. Event Magnus. Yeah, there'll be more future thing. And then we wait. It's gonna be Celia talking again. Celia. Well, Grandpa. At least you got your wish in the end. Being buried with the amulet you left so much. I still wonder. Now, I'm not gonna allude to it being like special. Random zombie encounter interaction of all graves here. I mean, that's like, how immersion breaking would that be? Like, how much would a random zombie just be immersion breaking on this graveyard? Since like this graveyard, keep in mind, this graveyard is like gonna be like the central reason as to why our main character like goes out on an adventure. Where does the amulet left so much? I really love. I really cared for you, and it's a shame. Cared for you. It's a shame. They informed me that they removed PSO2 at some point, which would explain. People mentioned that you can go back to PSO2. That now I feel like I have to go make sure that there's myself. I mean, considering the benchmark character creator, the benchmark character creator straight up tells you that things work in base PSO2. So I don't see why it would lie to me, the character creator. I really cared for you. Same. It's a shame you're already gone. Wait, we should also make our character turn upwards again. We should make our character turn towards the grave again before speaking. Then movement route, player, turn up. And, okay. It even says on Steam that you can go base PSO2, but Serene wants me to confirm myself, so I guess I'm doing that now. God damn. Serene have been questioning as to why you are even talking about PSO2, damn. I was sure she would be questioning that. Silence, and we wait for a minute. A second, not a minute. Oh god, imagine me making players wait for a minute. Jesus fucking Christ, that'd be awful. She was saying that because I told her. I remember. We're immediately ready to have me live with you. Even gave me a welcome gift. I will treasure it till the end of time. Why did you tell her? Isn't she like super against PSO2 currently? Clippy, before I'm gonna really enjoy PSO2, and you're not gonna be able to join me because Serene's gonna not allow you to play. Celia, I just wish I asked. I would just wish I had asked you more about your path. Because Serene's also super powerful, so I might need to get her assistance. And before I'm gonna be like making PSO2 not just cool for you again, but also cool for Serene again. That'd be so funny. More about your past. There is so much I don't know about you. But and I hate. I might never get my answers now. Then do we have a nice thunder noise? Do we have a nice thunder noise? Sound effect. Is there a thunder noise? Please tell me we got a thunder noise. It's going to be difficult to find parts of raisin-based pieces. We're just trying to get around. That's the issue. Thunder! Na 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 na. Thunder noise in the background. We're gonna wait like 20 frames for the thunder noise to keep playing. Gonna be. Well. Suppose this is my fine life. I will miss you, Grandpa. Celia. That's where he sends the movement route. Movement route for player. Where's the player movement route? That movement route, player. Okay, we now need to think. 1, 2, when we go bottom right, bottom left. So down, down, bottom right, bottom left. Down, down, bottom right, bottom left. No, you're right here. Then down, bottom right, down, bottom right. Down, bottom right, turn right. Oh, down, bottom right, that needs to be down here. Actually, let's do turn right first. And after if need be. Then we go 4 to the right. Then we arrive over here, I'm pretty sure. Then you go bottom right again. We keep going right like 2. I'd actually put top right. Bottom right. Then we go right more. Then we go top right. 2 more to the right. Then we had like 4 down. Further down, but I haven't seen enough of the game to pick a good one. Oh, there will definitely be a reference. And then we turn to the right. And then there will be dialogue, but I just wanted to save everything real quick. Actually, it saved everything real quick, so if it crashes, it's still fine. Like, my favorite way to put down references is to put down, is to, like, write it inside books, you know? Any references inside books is, like, the best thing you could do. Don't caps lock me, Celia. Celia, please don't caps lock me. Why are you still here? She says to Magnus. And then Magnus gonna be like, where's Magnus? Magnus? Magnus! I couldn't possibly let you go home alone. The characters do not go, this is my Final Fantasy X2. No. No. They will not go, this is the last Battle of the Elves. Or whatever this game's title is gonna be. And we're just gonna have a quick bubble appear with our character again. The balloon animations from the player. Silence. Wait for completion on this one. And then we're just gonna have them walk off. We're gonna like move. We're gonna have them like move bottom right. Like player, don't wait for completion, please. We have like move bottom right. Yeah, move bottom right. Move bottom right. Move bottom right. It's probably gonna be fine. And then we need pretty much the same move route from Magnus. And then we're gonna have the screen fade out. Then we'll teleport over to... Then we'll not teleport over. We will display a text. This text was gonna be dim in the middle of the screen. We're just gonna try to center it-ish. 1 year later. Let's just make it transparent, why not? Kind of like this. 1 year later. And let's see how this looks now. EZMC finds that they're not EZM scenes and also that they're a dream. Oh god. Not Final Fantasy X again. Let's see if everything works. I think it was time, wasn't it? At least we will finally reunite with Grandma, but I do have to say I will miss him dearly. I know it's probably better for him, but how much he has been trouble has been having lately. But I can't help to feel sad. Well, Grandpa, I hope you can find rest. You always have some quiet time. Well, let's at home. Grandpa wouldn't have wanted us all to get sick because of him. After all, he always was preaching health. Are you sure I need a bit of time alone with him? Actually, I'd appreciate that. Alright then, just don't catch a cold, alright? Well, I think it was the time, wasn't it? At least we finally reunited with Grandpa, but I do have to say I will miss him dearly. I know it's probably better for him with how much trouble he was having lately, but I can't have to feel sad. Well, Grandpa, hope you can find a rest and just have some quiet time. Well, let's head home. Grandpa wouldn't have wanted us to get sick before. After all, he was always preaching health. What? Hold up, I'm an infinite loop. Why am I in an infinite loop? What? Oh, because it sets the switch on right there and that fucked up things, okay. Let's set the switch before we move the player. You put an end statement. The event should just continue. There shouldn't be a way to loop this. Because eventually it would run into an end. Where it just erases the event. Let's smash through this. No, what the fuck? Peter, what the fuck are you doing? That's not how this is supposed to work. Oh, how did I accidentally put an exit event processing here? How did I accidentally do that? How did I accidentally put an end event processing here? How? That's not supposed to exist there. They're walking away. Merwin first moved here. You and Grandma were immediately ready to have me live with you. You even gave me a welcome gift, no treasure, till the end of time. I did wish I'd ask you more about your past. There's so much I don't know about you, and I hate that I might never get the answers now. Well, I suppose I'm time to leave. I will miss you, Grandpa. And why is our character stuck here? Oh, I think... Wait, why is our character stuck here? That makes no sense. Okay, first of all, let's go to the jest. I just wish. Wait, movement route preview. From here. Oh, what? I forgot an additional down. Yeah, I forgot an additional down that explains it. Additional down right in the beginning. So let's go through that again. Welcome to debugging a game. At least I can just mash through these. No. I suppose it's my time to leave. Why does it not continue? Okay, first of all, I need to fix two things. The joy of debugging, I don't mind it. I don't really like debugging. Because it's one of the most fun parts for me. Just finding out how the fuck I fucked it up. Oh, I had to move right, not turn right at the end. God damn it. The move right at the end is supposed to be a turn right. Because if the character tries to move into Magnus, the event waits for completion and then it can't go on. And now everyone leaves. I'll probably make them leaving look a bit prettier in the, like, off stream. Because it's gonna be a lot of, like, annoying work. where I don't have anything to comment over really. Why are you still here? I couldn't hashtag T, possibly let you go home alone. 1 year later. The 1 year needs an additional space, but otherwise that looked good. Otherwise that looked perfectly fine. 1 year later needs a space. I'm also gonna do something weird. Where at the start, I'm gonna be not just setting player up, but I'm also gonna set the player speed. I'm not gonna make them auto sprint. Direction thing, stepping, walk animation off, change speed, no. I need to disable auto sprint. How did I disable sprint? Select him for more than one stack to dry out quickly. I mean, yeah, then it's a different thing. Can I change the speed of the player? Easy. Well, if I just set the player speed to normal, does that work maybe? Change player speed to normal? Well, maybe even to half speed. Because it's meant to be dramatic after all. And nothing is more dramatic than having to wait for your character to walk off, you know? Nothing's more dramatic than having to wait for your character to walk off. But none of you seem so far to still have had any ideas what the fuck I should be doing today, so... Suppose this is my sign to leave. Why are you still here? Can possibly let you go home alone. 1 year later. And that's where the game ends. For now. Diagonal movement. After this, we can just set a cell switch for this event, so it never happens again. Diagonal movement? Do you think diagonal movement is cursed? Do you think diagonal movement is cursed? Because it's something you're gonna have to get used to. It's so weird to see in RPG Maker, I know. But, you know, it's also... What do you think you could do with the chicken race event? A chicken race event with one chicken. A chicken race event with the chicken god? Yeah, I think that's kind of the thing where, like, a lot of the early streams won't have as many opportunities as later streams will have. Because the later streams, I think looks bad. I mean, it looks fine. I know it's just like... It looks bad because you use like the super square movement. Okay, that's where we're gonna put on 1 year later. That's where we will teleport the player, and we'll teleport them into the house. We'll port them teleport into their bed. Direction, retain, fade, black. And now I do wonder what happens if I actually do this. Will it automatically fade in my character's town, or will it not? Well, let's quickly go through this again! Woo! Blah 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 blah. My grandpa's dead. Blah 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 blah. It's getting hard to take the intro serious when you have to go through it like 7 times. But that's the joy of creating a game, I suppose. You just have to go through some shit like this sometimes. Oh yeah, I also need to set the player speed back to normal. Why are you still here? Can possibly let you go home alone. Oh, the hashtag I also need to fix. 1 year later. Okay, yeah, it teleports me, but I think it doesn't stop the sound effect. I need to stop the sound effect too. So first of all, let me... Okay, oh, it doesn't teleport me because of the cell switch. Oh, but the cell switch needs to be set. God damn it. I suppose we can set a switch instead of a cell switch. Yeah, it's gonna... I don't set the switch here, I'm gonna set it into the player's house. And the switch is gonna be like... Switch... Thing over. Oh, hey, we're currently listening to my intro screen music. Intro over. Where nothing happens here. And here it's very important, before we do this, we set the player movement to normal speed again. Because nothing is worse than being stuck in slow speed. And then player house. Oh yeah, we also need to stop the rain sound effect. So before when we fade out the screen, we're also gonna be fade out BGS. Over the course of, yeah, sure, 10 seconds. For the fade out then. And, or is it BGS? I think it's BGS. Yeah, it should be BGS. The teleports to the player's home. Then the player's home again in the top left, we make our event. Auto event. Post intro. It's just gonna be an automatically activated event. It's gonna be fading in the screen again. The screen should not be tinted anymore, I hope. Tint the screen to normal first, please. Just in case. Actually, let's test it out. Is the screen's gonna be normally tinted back or not? Automatically. And it's gonna be setting the switch for intro Drover on. That's where our character wakes up. And it's gonna be Celia being like... Celia? Good! Good! Good morning to myself. I would 100% imagine her wishing herself a good morning. Good morning to myself. That's when she leaves the bed. So she turns. Well, the movement would be like move left, move down a couple steps, which should take her like, since she starts here, should take her out the door. And since you're supposed to run errands, I would say the person you're supposed to run errands for should be the mayor. So this is where she's gonna be like hitting you off towards the right direction. Well, Magnus told me yesterday that I was supposed to meet the... I was supposed to meet the mayor today. And that's how the game is gonna start. This is then gonna set a cell switch to never repeat again. Cell switch A is true. So let's see if our intro now works. It could be that our intro doesn't work. If it doesn't, it's funny. If it does, also funny. Again, but it just gets a bit harder taking the story serious, you know? Whee! The people leave. And I leave. And I hopefully walk on default speed afterwards, instead of so slow. Because imagine moving this slow while playing the game. Why are you still here? I couldn't hashtag possibly, you know? 1 year later. Good morning to myself and my rainy home. Well, among some yesterday that I was supposed to meet the mayor today. Does everything now have the rain over it? Fuck yeah, there's rain everywhere now. the rain is everywhere now. Perfect. Yo, it's the inn. Let me steal $10 from you. Hey, I'm allowed back here if you want to stay. Talk to me over the counter. Okay, lady. G. Yeah, sure, let me stay. You feel well rested and it's still raining. God damn it! Not the rain! Ah! God damn it, not the rain! Maybe the pup can help me. Maybe the pup can help me. Not the rain! Hey, see, how's your day been? Hey, you're not allowed back. You know exactly you're not allowed back here. God damn it. And then while we're showing off everything already, let's first of all talk to the door. Because I've always been curious as to what I've always been curious as to what is in this warehouse. Not looking to buy anything. I have a lovely day. Yeah, it's raining inside. Hold your horse! No one's going back here without my permission. Can I have your permission? No. And now I can repeat the ad infinitum. Woo! Fun fact, if I move my character through here, it still works because of the way I set it up. But now it looks a lot less funny. Okay, so we need to fade out the rain. We need to make the graphics normal again. Which I think I need to start doing during this event. So we set the movement route, we set the player speed to normal. We pinned the screen to normal over 1 frame. And we set weather effect to none over 0 frames. Let's see if this fixes it. Actually, no, we're not saving it because there's one more thing I need to fix. There's one more thing I need to fix. By the way, if you're wondering how the fuck this typo happened, on the German keyboard, the apostrophe is the same button as hashtag, as a pound sign. Because for some godforsaken reason, the pound sign is we don't use the apostrophe that often compared to most other languages, and still very convenient to have the apostrophe there. Bye, Magnus. Bye, lady. Bye, barkeep. Our character is also fairly self-centered, as you might notice. At the graveyard, she was rarely about the grandpa and always about herself. Why are you still here? I can't possibly let you go home alone. 1 year later. Okay, the rain sound effect needs to fade out faster. Good morning to myself! Well, I'm somebody yesterday that I was supposed to meet the mayor today. So we need to make the sound effects fade out faster. Because otherwise it's gonna be a bit of a pain. Let's fade out over 1 second. And with that we have a functioning intro segment. You can actually start the game now. And get into the hometown after the intro segment. Also, goddamn, I just saw the fucking hashtag instead of the apostrophe. My brain auto-corrected your hashtag to an apostrophe because the apostrophe is correct. So it was like, oh yeah, Fran just said the normal don't. Instead of, yeah, Fran fucks me over. Fran went the way I usually go with chaos. But I like to use chaos control usually. Oh god. Ah, God. The rain's a feature problem. I mean, no, I don't. Fran, I will murder you. I will murder you. I promise it. Actually, no, I won't. This is making a threat, and making a threat is not good. Okay, so we now got the working intro segment. Our speed afterwards is normal again, which very important. But I like how, like, 90% of RPG Maker maps are gonna start out exactly like this. Like, if you've ever seen an RPG Maker project, like, most of them start exactly like on a screen like this. With your character anywhere on screen and a box in the top left. With no background whatsoever. Now, for the rest of the stream, I feel like we could design some more interiors. I feel like I'm gonna be designing these interiors, the remaining ones off stream. Because I feel like that's not like on stream work, it's like a lot of busy work, nothing much happening, it's just 3 living houses that are missing. 4 actually. One with a bit of an upstairs, but it's gonna be 3. Instead, we need terms in our world. We need fucking terms. Because currently we're sitting on fucking the fight button, escape is fine, attack is fine, guard is fine, item, skill, blah blah. This is fine, this shit down here. This is fine. Always dash is true, command remember is true, touch UI is fine, BGM volume. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, these are mostly fine. Where are the terms I'm looking for? Where are the terms I'm looking for? Is it system? Game ID, screen width, screen height, UI scale, blah 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 blah, doesn't matter. Where's my term screen? The one with money and stuff. Where is this? Where can I change money? Where can I currency? What do we call our currency? Because I don't want it to just be G. I want a fake currency name. Do you guys have an idea for a fake currency name? And no, I'm not gonna be like Dogecoin. No, I will not be giving players the L. Oh, tender. I mean, I bet there's like a lot of things we could do. We can give players a D. No. I want like a proper name for it. I mean, it could be boring and be like coins. But we could also be going with something fancy, like, I don't know. I like going through a fantasy currency name generator. And one of the suggested ones, it's just like sparkles or intergalactic coins, Earthian copper, the free world real, the Subling, glory copper, Luna lira. The Gnomish Hawan. The Electric Resruna. Like, hello? Widget, the Right House. Bold, Pitnea, oh god. The shekel? No, thank you. I don't want a shekel. Other coins are same, yeah, they're basic bitch coins. They're nothing fancy. Like, are they just metal? I don't know. I will have... That's something I'm gonna have to consider when making the name. But they're worth their weight, basically. You know, the usual. I click on another fantasy name generator. And the first fake currency it tries to generate for me is fucking yen. Ah, yes. My favorite fake currency name. Yen. Reds, yes, I too want to use radiation. The mark, yes, the ruble, totally fantasy names. The euro, ah yes, thank you. I totally want a euro. Or, oh my god, Kaping. What are these names? AU, that's just gold. Currency name generator, and the third one. Glee Hero? What the fuck would Glee Hero be? Petals? No. Gothic Alpha. Saquahem. Strimzia. Earthians. Kronos. Bronze YBK. Blinks. I almost like Blinks as the currency name. But it also seems very childish, so no. Zuna? Is Zuna a currency? It gave me living. Oh yeah, living. Is Zuna a currency? Zuna could work. Zuna is a real currency. Fuck yeah, it's a cryptocurrency. God damn it. Slump, Jexy, Luania, Utopus, Drilla, Vitrani, Vania, Tufa, Quills, Fruching, Dokdo, Dovok. What would be a good sounding currency name? Apparently name generators don't help. Apparently name generators fucking sucked. Parrot? Ah yes, my favorite. The Freedom Rand. The Electric Pruta. The King's Hawan. The Mount Mon. The Division Dollar. The Earth Guanria. The Trite. Trite is not bad. Is Trite a currency? Trite. Trite. What if I Google Trite meaning? Of remark? Trite currency? Is there currency? Oh, there was a currency named Trite at one point. In ancient Lydia. You know what? That sounds fucking dope. We're going with the ancient Lydian currency of Trite. Like, holy fuck. Ancient Lydian. Yeah, that sounds fucking cool. The ancient Lydian currency of Trite. Hello there. That sounds really fucking cool. I can vibe with that. System, menu commands, item skill, equip status, formation, item, armor, key item, magic skills, magic. I like I can also decrease the tiles, as I'm pretty sure this will like break everything, so I'm not gonna do that. Yes, the card changes, please. Because I definitely don't want to do that. Command window. Background window. I think I can also change the color of the window. I just don't remember where. Oh yeah, window color. What window color do we want for the game? Like, what color window do you guys think would look for the game? Oh, yes, aggressive pink. I like how even if I do colors accidentally, I accidentally create pink. Perfect. I normally chat's like, eh. Blue is like the generic one. I want to kind of stand out than just go with like basic bitch blue. Like, especially since blue is like really Final Fantasy. But like, it needs to be a darker color as well. Because going for lighter color doesn't really work. Like, that's one of the big issues. Color-wise, you can't go for like a really bright color. Because if you got a really bright color, you just don't really have a lot. Purple? I mean, purple could work. Something like this. Let's see how it looks in-game. Let's see how it looks in-game. With all the drama. Dark yellow. And that's just orange with extra steps. Well, I think it was time, wasn't it? Blah, 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 blah. I mean, yeah, that looks good, actually. Look at Magnus. I actually really like how Magnus turned out. Magnus looks like an old reliable mentor, and I really like that. I am really happy with Magnus. I didn't think Magnus would grow on me, but at last he did. Magnus grew on me a lot. I think I want the character to be a bit faster here, honestly, instead of being half speed. Why are you still here? I couldn't possibly let you go home alone. Should maybe put in a small wait before the teleport as well, so that you can actually see them walk off. So I could go with, instead of doing it immediately, I could do like, wait like 20 frames before fading out. And then we can also go, where is it? Where did I change the movement speed of the character? Up here? Oh, did we just go one speed slower? Oh, we only went half speed. Yeah, then it's gonna stay that way. Now, what I'm really curious about is how would the scene look with the different tiles that we have? How would this look with Vizustella outside, if we actually go in-game for this cutscene now? How would this look in-game? I think it was time, wasn't it? What do you guys think? Which guys do you think looks better? Like, do you guys have a preference between the two? Between the original and the Vizustella one? I think both look great. But I'm curious what you guys are thinking. Why are you still here? Couldn't possibly let you go home alone. 1 year later. Good morning to myself! Why am I to me yesterday that I was supposed to meet the mayor today? I have a bunch of hunting supplies, I should take them with me. Oh, I should also just make a proper item acquire sound there. What do you guys think between the two styles? Which one do you actually prefer? Do you prefer the normal one or the other one? Received 5 potions. Do we play a neat little item acquire sound beforehand? Play sound effect. Is there one just called item? Yes, there is. Pitch it a bit. Obtain potion. Set potions to 5, and that's like gonna look way better now. Dad? Are you still alive? Did you guys die suddenly? Or do you just not have opinions? If you don't have opinions, that's fine, but I need to know if you're alive or not. Because I am curious, and this isn't something I want to decide for myself. I am curious about it. And I would like to know what you guys think. Because this isn't something I can decide on my own. But I can, but I would like for you guys to be involved. And then a question popped up, so I didn't hear, couldn't answer. Okay, so do you think this other tile set looks better than the other or no? Like, do you think this like gives off a better vibe in general? Like, I would also be using this for the town and everything then, just to have everything be consistent. Compared to the town, yeah, it's like the graphic set, you know. I can also just change the town, you know. You have this graphic set. Like, compared to the one we had before. The graphic set you just saw compared to this graphic set. I'd have to see both next to each other before I judge. Well, let me do that. You already see the town on the left right now. Let me go into game cap. I'll just move this over. Let me shrink the game down slightly. Currently, they both serve a different function. How do they serve a different function? Color-wise? I am curious on your thoughts because, like, there's trust me, there's a lot we can do with both to make them give off any vibe we want. That's like a very beautiful thing about RPG Maker. It's very easy to make something give the vibe you want. Let's push everything back to normal. I'll probably be making a vote about it on the Discord. Come on. Perfect. And now you go back to where you were. I'll probably be making a vote on Discord about it to see what people think. I think that's probably the best course of action. I do think, however, that this might just be, you know, the best place to call it for today. I feel like it's the best place to call it for today. I had a lovely stream today. I'll say currently. And they can both be using, I don't think how wrong I am on that one. Oh, they look very different. They look very different. Like, it's gonna be a very big shock going from one to the next. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna be calling it today. I had a fun, lovely stream. It was a quiet round, but that's always fine by me. After all, like, the stream here, it's just meant to be relaxing and good old fun. Let's see who we're gonna be raiding today. Let's see who we're gonna be raiding today. I'm between a few people, depends on how far one or the other already is. Because there isn't a lot to compare besides grass and cliffs. Yeah, that's fair. This looks like Final Fantasy XIV spoilers, which I don't really want. Where else could I raid? Where else could I raid? Am I even gonna raid today? You know, yeah, I should be raiding. I should be raiding. What are you up to? What are you doing today? You're doing ads right now. Let me just quickly go through the ad and see what Sauron is up to today. If we can raid there or if we're into spoilers territory. Because Sauron is playing Final Fantasy XIV today and yeah. Don't want to run into spoilers for that. Let's just quickly see. Sauron revealed his freaking whatchamacallit, his model not too long ago. Which is really exciting. His upcoming one. Let me just quickly see if he's in spoiler territory or where he's at in story. Oh, he's playing he's playing the wrong Final Fantasy, buddy. I clicked on stream and I was like, oh, he's playing Final Fantasy 14. No. He's playing Final Fantasy 16. Right. Different numbered game. Different numbered game. He's playing the demo of 16, I think. Anywhere else we can go? Ooh, okay, I know where we're going. Let's, first of all, if you are... Yeah, that's probably here, everyone here is watching me already. Let's get our messages in. VX and XV can be very similar. He's playing 16. I saw gameplay, but I know where we're going. I just saw someone live. Someone I rarely see live, so let's go say hi. Let's go say hi to Fizzy. We haven't said hi to Fizzy in a while. Wish I could be giving him a bigger rate, but her a bigger rate, but yeah, that's how life sometimes is. Thank you everyone who joined me here today. I really appreciate y'all joining, and I would say let's see you guys next time for more RPG Maker content. Yeah, I don't know what you were thinking there, Pascal. Well, next time we're gonna be doing PSO2 on Thursday, actually. So thank you everyone for joining, and see you guys next time. Bye-bye!